started?
Yeah, apart from Marto, he's
Mac,
stuck.
no, Macto has started. He's in P4.
Huh, weird. He's not driving on my screen.
Everyone keeps crossing with each other. No, Macto is up and running.
Huh, weird.
Oh, now he's stuck.
That's weird. Really creative.
I mean, it looks good for them, but I don't know about Macto because he seems... okay, so Macto is not on the track right now.
He's not on track even though he's still... What the fuck is this?
Does he appear on track on your screen?
I mean, for me, he's just standing before the start finish. Well, before the last corner. Start finish. Just standing there, like...
I don't know what's going on with Macto, but anyway, let's move on with the streaming so we can get started. So hello and welcome to stint number 6, the final stint actually of the AXR 24-hour charity race. I will be your host, Illusion, together with Reddit.
Good morning.
It has been a very long race, and I'm sure everyone is exhausted, commentators, drivers and viewers alike, but this is the final stretch. We will be looking at the final 4 hours of the race, and we are looking to getting started soon, as long as everything is sorted. We've been experiencing some connection issues with some of the drivers, but hoping that everything will be alright now, so we can get started.
Yeah, it seems to be a common issue lately. People and their connection issues.
I cannot... Where is Magda now? I cannot even see him in the lobby. Or is
Let
it...
me see. Yeah, you're right, I don't see him in the lobby either anymore, so...
My Mars...
I'm not
Oh,
sure.
here's Magda. He keeps disappearing for some reason, but there he is.
Oh, yes, he's
Yeah, he's typing. Let's see what he says. Okay, he says that everything is good, so we are good to go.
Alright.
Where is the starting soon message? Yeah, there it is. Alright, everyone is in. The order seems to be correct. I'll wait a bit so the stream will appear on the channel, so no one is going to miss any of the action. And 3, 2, 1, we are starting.
Awesome.
Let's see what the final stint is going to bring us. There has been lots of conversation about all the previous stints and everything that has happened so far. Lots of incidents, crashes.
That has been quite an eventful race, that's for sure.
We will have Mr. Otec, the Frenchman for Matsu Racing Club in P1, with Noir and Towers in P2, and SMM Vulcan, who is the overall leader right now in P3. Hoping that everybody will get started. Right? No issues so far.
Let's hope it will be all fine and then.
Yep, everyone, something, and we are underway here in the final stint.
And we're off.
Mr. Otec is going to head into turn 1 first, Noir in second, no move so far. Macto trying to make something happen in the outside, he overshots the corner, and that gives Caliber the chance to get up to P4.
Yep.
Astralis, the last minute driver for Deadman Racing, trying to make something happen and overtakes actually Caliber for P4. Caliber in P5, Macto in P6, Robo in P7, Taichi P8, Kale P9, Mars P10, DSO40 11th, Jim in 12th, Wolfman Will in 13th, and Waterskin in 14th.
And Noir just went a bit wide, trying to overtake.
Oh no, Noir has gone a bit wide. This allows Vulcan to go up to P2.
He braked a little bit later into the hairpin, then had to give his spot back to Vulcan.
Let's see, Vulcan will be looking to create a gap between him and the team in P2, which is GTAS, shown here with Macto in P6.
And here is Caliber, maybe trying to look for the inside, and yes, he's overtaking Noir. So that moves him. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that got a bit hairy there. Noir who didn't have a great first stint. It was actually pretty bad by Noir standards. He will be looking to do something better here in stint number 6.
Let's see, well, so they're coming now onto the Nordschleife part. Let's see how it will go down there, if there won't be any mistakes or something else going on.
Pretty clean start so far, no one with damage, everyone keeps going. And
there's March going for the inside on Kale, which was a bit daring, but was okay. And now even TSO40 is trying to make something happen there, enter the top 10. Yeah.
Great move by Marcello in P9.
Yeah, because of the move the Django did on the Lexus, now TSO40 is trying to make a move on the Lexus here, going for the inside on the... Yeah, not quite. I wouldn't dare to pass there.
Yeah, I mean, it's only lap 1 of 30, so still a long way to go.
Indeed. No need to rush it already. So
even though you can sense that the drivers are ready to put everything on the line. This is the final stint, so no second chances. No, it's okay.
Yeah,
we will
true.
Move forward to the next stint. This is everything. Oh, and there's a mistake here from Mars. He went wide, but he's keeping it on the track with no damage.
Oh yeah.
Macto in P8, Robo in P7, chasing Noir for P6. Noir behind Taichi right now, trying to get on the groove.
Now the Porsche is behind the BMW of CBM.
We have a message of support for NLR Caliber 50. Teammates Plus supporting Niklas here as he's trying to take P2 from Vulcan. If you're Vulcan now, Fred, what are you trying to achieve? Are you trying to stay up front, or are you trying to take it easy and just make sure that you are within 30 seconds of Makto, who is in P8 right now?
I will probably just do the best I can to like extend the gap, or like extend the gap to the person behind me. But yeah, that's always not easy to do as you're trying to focus on both two things. So yeah, just do the best you can, I think.
I mean, especially, I mean, I tend to be on the other side. I mean, I'm trying to be a little bit more conservative, especially if you have drivers like Caliber behind you who tend to be very aggressive. I mean, right now Caliber has nothing to lose. His team is P7, one lap down, and he'll be trying to just go full ham and build a huge gap over the rest of the field.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, if I was Vulcan, I would back off, maybe let him through and follow his pace since...
Yeah, we can also see Vulcan putting on his blinker
there he is.
to tell. Yeah.
Vulcan let him through there, pretty smart move.
Yeah, yeah. I saw Vulcan put on his white blinker to tell Caliber to let him through. Because, well, I think Vulcan obviously knows that Caliber has much better pace than he does. So yeah.
So let's see how the others are doing. Astralis, the last minute sub, is in P4 right now. Taichi is in P5. Noir in P6. Makto in P7 has overtaken Dan, who has made a mistake and dropped behind a bit. Mars in P9. Teso40 in 10th. Kale in P11. Jim in P12 chasing him. Wolfman Will in P13 and Waterskin in P14. Everyone has a clean start, no damage to these cars, and hopefully they keep it that way for the rest of the race.
Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, there will maybe incidents be happening, but yeah, let's just hope everyone will have a safe and clean last stint.
And we have a message of support for the THG teams. Here, they have done. Every team has done an excellent job. I mean, we started with 14 cars, and we are still with 14 cars on the track. So no one is giving up, and this is great to see because let's not forget, this may be a really competitive race so far, but it is a race for a good cause first and foremost.
Yep, that's the most important thing about this event.
Caliber right now, after getting rid of Vulcan, he has quickly approached Mr. Tech in P2. He's making his intentions clear from the get-go.
Yeah, he's immediately chasing down the Corvette of Attack. So let's see what he can, what these top two drivers can do.
Otek had an excellent stint in Stint 3 up until he lost it while trying to keep up with Team Lure, our Stint 3 winner. So hopefully he won't make any mistakes today and get a podium for his team that is sitting right now in P3.
There goes Caliber going for the overtake on Attack.
Side by side, a little bit of contact, but everything clean.
Yep, that went all fine. Little bit of brushing against each other in that chicane, which is fine of course, but Caliber made it through and now he is up to the front, and now we see
Attack trying to go back with Corvette top speed.
But
Niklas is not giving up here. He wants the position.
Yeah, he's not letting Attack getting the position back. So
yeah, still side by side as we're heading into the GP part. I mean, I can hear Niklas right now saying, "Mate, what are you doing? I'm faster than you. So just let me through."
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Niklas is not the person who, you know, wants to give any positions. He takes no prisoners in his racing.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he would say something like that. we also have a battle going on between Astralis and Vulcan.
Astralis having made a great start up to P4.
Yeah.
Will he go for the move? Yes, he'll try.
Not yet, not yet.
Vulcan closes the line there.
Yeah.
Great battles all around in these opening laps of this final stint.
Yeah. For now, it's between Attack and Caliburn, and between Astralis and Vulcan. But then I think we also will have a battle between Taichi and Noir coming up.
Yep. So, let's see, here is Noir in P5 with Taichi in P6. Our Asian representatives in this field. Noir, a driver from Philippines, he lives in Japan, and Taichi from Malaysia, both really quick drivers. As we like to say, they are the aliens of this game. So.
Indeed. Oh, and someone went off.
Oh no, where?
Dan Wobo had off.
Thankfully, no damage for Dan. This team hasn't had a great race so far. D. Beggett has done his best to put them in a competitive position. Groot had some pretty horrible stints. And Dan, I think we all know his potential, so he will be looking to do better here. Still, we have 28 and a half laps to go, so still a long way to go for him. Better take it easy now.
Indeed.
Now let's go back into
and it seems Astralis has made a move on Vulcan. So
Astralis have to P3 here. Lots of moves going on early in the race, but don't worry, viewers, we will get into a steady pace as the race unfolds. Let's go on board with the Cell BMW M6 of SMM Vulcan, trying to take that P3 back. Although Astralis seems to have the better acceleration right now. Taking it easy right now. Vulcan knows what's at stake here. He knows that he's ahead of his nearest competitor, which is Macto in P7. So no need to take risks, just keep it on the track. He has a 31-second gap to work with, so no need to worry. Also, we have messages of support for SMM and for DMR. I'll have to give it to these guys because they have been supporting their drivers all day long, 24 hours straight now. And it's great to see, and hopefully this event will be something they will remember for a long, long time.
It's been an interesting event so far, so yeah, can only go better from here.
Let's go to the closest real battle here, which is Taichi with Noir. Both of them have nothing to lose. Taichi is trying to get a podium for his team, and Noir just trying to keep Clockwork Motorsports on the map. I mean, Clockwork has had a pretty bad race for their standards. Team Lure has put some very impressive stints, and
yeah.
I was saying right around stint 4, I think, that I was surprised how Clockwork is still on the lead lap, like they refuse to die, and they are in P5 right now in the overall standing. So this, considering everything that they had to go through, this is a good result for them, and they'll be trying to improve on that here in stint number 6.
Yeah, Clockwork Motorsports has been having its ups and downs with today's 24-hour race, unfortunately, but they're still trying to make the best out of it, especially with Tim Lure putting in great Stint 3 effort and giving them a Stint 3 win, of course. So, yeah, they just try to salvage whatever damage has been done, and yeah, do the best they can, as they always do.
Indeed. Let's see how the other gaps are unfolding. As you can see, The field is starting to spread out a little bit. Caliber with 1.2 gap to Otec, who has a 3.8 second gap from Australis. Australis 1.6 seconds ahead of Volcan. Volcan 2.2 ahead of Noir, who is in that battle with Tahiti, as we have mentioned. Magdo 3.3 seconds behind. Mars another 2.3 seconds. The ASO 4-0 in P9 then. And then it's Dan with a big gap of 10 seconds behind him, completing the top 10 with Wolfman Willie, Kale, Jimmy, and Waterskin in the outside.
It seems like Kale has got some damage.
Yeah, he has bumper and suspension damage, so probably contact with the wall somewhere. Jimmy is trying to take full advantage of it.
And now Team Mazda from Jimmy is chasing down the Lexus of Kale. So I'm sure he'll take advantage from that. Oh, and Kale had him off.
He saved it. He has saved it though, but Jimmy will go through in P12. Kale will be looking to pit by the end of the lap to fix damage.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Let's see how the field has spread out significantly in the top 10. John Carter says, "What's the brake check, Kale?" Well, Kale, you heard the man, so try to do better in that regard. Lots of support for DMR right now. Hopefully you're proud of your boys. We certainly are, and they should be of themselves. Let's find the car to follow. Or should I leave this on the chat? Okay, chat, so the gaps are pretty spread up, so which car do you want to see right now? I leave it to Tech right now for a bit. Let's go on board with him as he's chasing NLR Caliber, who has the fastest lap right now. He has already done a 7:59.8 from lap 2, so you know he will be going full out maximum attack.
I think we can also see that Noir is currently maybe closing in the gap on Vulcan right now, I believe.
Vulcan's last lap was an 8.36 and Noir was an 8.23, so Noir finding some pace in this lap, trying to close down the gap and get his team a great result to end a pretty difficult day. I'm sure everyone is tired, everyone is exhausted, but...
Yeah. And here we see Kale to the pits fixing his front bumper damage, and he's off again.
Yep, Kale has fixed his damage. Didn't take it, he took new tires, no fuel, and he's a minute behind right now. Hopefully this will be his last incident for the day. As you can see, the field is again pretty spread out. Tahiti is trying to keep up with Noir. The gap is around a second right now, 1.2. Noir trying to keep up with Vulcan, stabilized gap at 2.2. Vulcan 3 seconds behind Astralis, and then we have the German driver here. We have a German 1-3 and France in P2. It almost feels like it's perfect recreation of World War II there, with Germany surrounding France. Yeah. So let's see how this... It didn't end up well 80 years ago. Let's see how it ends up here. Maybe the Frenchmen will have something in their sleeve.
Only one way to find out, of course.
I think it's a great time. I mean, the previous commentators have done it. If you were to choose the best livery in the field right now, which livery would you choose? Fred?
Sorry?
If you were to choose the best livery in the field, which livery would you choose?
Let's see. Let me scroll down the field. Which livery do I like best? That's a good question, actually. I'm not gonna be biased or anything, but
So no BMWs?
that's actually that was actually something I was going to point out. Like, I really like the livery from Vulcan, Shell livery. That's always a nice livery to see on any car, to be honest. So, if I had to pick, it would probably be the Shell livery.
I mean, both BMW cars have had fantastic liveries, and
Yeah, I agree. Like the livery from Serie A was always noticeable in its orange, white, and black colors, and also with the BMW stripe on the car as well. With the M Sport
yeah,
stripe on the car as well. That always gives a nice little touch to it.
I think I'm
And
going
this is not me being
biased.
completely for being a BMW fan here, but you know.
I mean, your wheel is decorated on the Empower colors, right?
Yeah, that's true. Like, it has the M8 GTLM livery on it, like the black one, not the white one, the black one. That is the car that also currently races in the IMSA Endurance Championship.
It is a great design indeed, but you know, let's talk a little bit about the other cars. I mean, I really want to go through a quick look on each car right now. Let's see if everyone is fine on the track. Everyone is nicely spread out. So yeah, let's talk about cars. Let's go with Caliber's car, SDM with PRT.
Subi.
Yeah, the green man bands, as someone said in the chat in stint number 3. It's it's pretty much like a snake. I kind of like it. It's like a reptile trying to pounce. It kind of has a symbolic meaning, especially when you put guys like Nicholas behind the car. You don't want this car to be behind you.
Yeah, it's really a car that is noticeable and
Definitely stands out.
Yeah, with the very bright fluo green-ish looking car. So it's definitely not the car to miss whenever you have it behind your mirrors. So you won't be able to miss it, of course.
Moving on to car number 2, we have Monsieur Rotek from France here in P2. This is another interesting design. I mean, the Corvette in general is not an easy car to make good liveries for.
No, it's a great looking car, but yeah, as you said, it's not an easy car to make a livery on for sure.
They have done a great job combining black, white, grey, and red, and it's, I don't know, especially with the number pattern they have used, it gives it quite a rebellious look. So
yeah,
it's really great. And you know, the Racing Against Dementia sticker up there, it's pretty good. Definitely one to look out for today. Then we have the Viper of the Marie Australis in the Deadman Racing team. It's, you know, I mean, it looks kind of similar to some of the SDM liveries we are used to see in Goro. I mean, yellow and the Viper is always a great combination.
Yeah, like whenever I saw the yellow Viper from Astralis, like it reminded me kinda back of STM, uh, Viper livery he always had on his car back in Goa. But yeah, it sure doesn't look the same as as the livery Viper had on his Viper. But yeah, it's still a great car too.
Yeah. I also really like the detail in the mirrors. They have put the South African flag and
Ah yeah, I see it now.
on the spoiler as well.
That's a nice little touch to it.
Yeah, and the cute dog on the sides. I mean,
Ah
yeah,
yes.
cute is not really the word I was looking for here, but let's leave it at that because, you know, cute dogs are cute, so especially like, despite this one looking a little bit angry, probably not happy because of all the difficulties this team has faced. Let's go to, we have already talked about the cell livery of Vulcan, excellent, as well as Noir's. Nothing more to say, I mean, just great job, top job to the guys designing both of these liveries. Then we have March in P6 with the Jaguar and the standard SMM livery.
Yep, always rocking that red white color on the cars.
I mean, if you're out there and listening to this and you have raced in sport mode or keep racing recently, you have definitely seen these SMM liveries. I mean, every member uses it, and also Zavisic, who was actually planning to do this race until it clashed with FIA, is using it quite a lot on his streams. So pretty good for SMM. They're a team, they're a pretty popular team, and they're growing in a very rapid pace.
As MM has also raced in the VRR Suzuka 1000 kilometers, and
Yeah,
they managed to get a great second place in the GD300 class.
indeed. I don't remember who won this race though. Do you remember?
In VRR, the Suzuka 1K, it was Clockwork Motorsports who won the GT500, and it was me with Starscream Enterprises who won with the Hyundai Genesis in GT300.
Indeed. So
And that for the 3 times in a row, because Starscream Enterprises has won the 1K in 2018, 2019, and
and
now
2020.
Indeed.
So yeah, this is your free this is your free advertisement, and Mitch, if you're listening.
Yeah.
Although I think he has gone to bed because I mean this guy was up for 23 hours now.
Yeah, I don't really blame him.
What happened to Taichi? Why is he in P9? Did he have an off somewhere?
Where is he?
He is in P9 right now. So all this talk about liveries, and yeah, we missed Taichi going off there, but still early days.
Yep.
He can still
Yep.
no damage, thankfully.
Yeah, maybe he had an off somewhere. I'm not sure.
Alright, let's focus a bit on the racing, and we'll be back on the livery talk. Still a lot of time to go. Only 1/10 of the race done. Caliber has extended his lead up front by it's 5.8 seconds right now, looking good. Otek second, 1.5 seconds ahead of Astralis, who is 5 seconds ahead of Vulcan. Noir has is slowly but surely closing this gap. It was 2.1 seconds, now 1.5. So this is definitely a car we'll have to look out for.
Yeah, the field is spread out a bit at the moment, but I'm sure a battle will brew up anytime soon.
Magto and P7. Remember that Magto and Vulcan are our main protagonists here. Vulcan's team is leading the overall standings by 31 seconds over the GTAS team. So if they want to win, they will have to finish at least 32 seconds ahead of the Cell BMW. Right now, Magto is 12 seconds behind. So definitely need to push a little bit more if they want to win this race, at least on the track, because there are many investigations pending right now, especially with one of their drivers, Caddy.
Let me see. Yeah, I think we might have a battle between Noir and Harry's and Vulcan soon.
Yeah,
Because
the gap is closing. It's now 1.1 seconds heading into the carousel.
yeah, Noir is slowly catching up to Vulcan right now, so might see ourselves a nice two-way BMW battle
It,
soon.
it's good to see Noir being like himself again, because that first stint was just so unlike him. It was like another person was on the
Yeah,
wheel.
it seems like he has found his inner peace again and has found his way to pick up speed again.
I mean, right now it's like I think it's early afternoon in Japan, so it's it's the ideal time for him to run.
Yeah,
Compared to like the VRR events where he has to wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning just to race. So
that is quite tough indeed.
he should take full advantage of it. Let's see, there is another battle ready to pop right now with March and Magdo. Magdo only 1 second behind him.
We also have Astralis and Altac going on.
Oh,
Right now.
Astralis. Did Dotek make a mistake, I wonder, because the gap was, I think it was around 3.5 seconds the last time I
Yes,
checked. Let's go on board
yes.
with the Dodge Viper here.
The two American cars battling it out, the Corvette and the Viper, which will be the better American this time around.
Let's see, as we now it's all about everything's going to boil here because we're heading into the straight. Otek has definitely lost time. He was 5.8 seconds behind Caliber. He's now 10.2, so he didn't have a great lap here.
Yeah, it seems like he made a mistake somewhere.
And we also have messages of support for Macdo here, pretty close to Mart, and Noir, pretty close to Vulcan, so battles all the way through.
Let us see if
Astralis
Astral is making the move on
for P2.
Attack, and he's moving up one spot again.
Let's see how everyone is doing behind. Noir is trying to make a move right now to Vulcan, side by side from the outside, and he clears him.
Yep.
Great move over there, and we have Mars and Magdo side by side. Lots of side by side action in this straight, guys. So really good to see. Great battles all the way. Magdo doesn't give an inch.
And all happening on the same straight.
Indeed. Any other battles here? No. Okay, let's focus back on these cars. Let's see. Mars has the top speed, so he will be trying to overtake Magdo. Getting closer. Will he go for the move? Yes, he will. Nice and easy on the brakes, side by side, doesn't leave him an inch. Magdo trying to get a wider line to attack. Will it work? Not quite. So Vulcan chasing Noir right now, and Otek has gone back up to second, overtaking Astralis probably in the first corner. We have seen him do this so many times by now. Vulcan must have made the mistake. He's now 3.9 seconds behind Noir.
Yeah, he lost the gap to Noir, so he probably went off somewhere or made a mistake.
Tires are complaining a bit right now too.
Yeah, that'll eventually happen after a few laps of driving. That the tires will degrade after some point.
Well,
Oh, and the team's water skin has picked up some damage.
which car is that? Oh,
Water skin. Water skin.
wow, the Portuguese driver for THG is heading into the pits for repairs. Waterskin, who was our Mr. Consistent of stint number 3.
Yeah.
But sadly he made a mistake here. But still early days, still lots of room for recovery. Let's see how everyone else is doing. Macto trying to go for P6. Let's also check our chat as we're watching this battle for P2. So David says, come on Macto. Kalen also supports Macto. Get top 5, brother. Also Macto is on a battle for the overall win here, Kalen. So definitely bigger things at stake right now. Hopefully he will be able to bring a good result. And John Carter, WBRT, I'm not Jimmy 12 on track, number 1 in our hearts. Every driver is number 1 in our hearts, so good to hear, John. Keep supporting your driver. Here is Jimmy in P12.
Those are some nice words indeed.
Yeah. P12 for I'm not Jimmy, 1 minute and 10 seconds behind. Pace is in the 8:11s.
It seems March made a mistake maybe, because now he has a 40 is right behind March at the moment.
Yeah, both Macto and March must have made a mistake, because TSO 40 he wasn't that close to them. And now he's chasing March for P6, and with Macto dropping down to P8, which is not great news for the overall battle he has with Vulcan.
Yeah.
Gap still at 12 seconds between them though, so still everything is open.
Let's see. Yeah, and there's still a battle going on between Astralis and Attack. The two American cars battling it out.
They're still close to each other after that battle in the previous lap, so let's see how this is going to pan out. Basically, I think Otek has developed some sort of a strategy here. He knows that he is vulnerable in in the long straight, and then he takes advantage immediately of the Corvette's torque to overtake his opponents into turn 1, into the new lap. So if I were Astralis or any driver behind him, I wouldn't really overtake him on the main straight. I would just push him and try to overtake him into turn 1, because after that there's not much he can do to attack.
Altag is putting on his left blinker or something to tell he can pass. Well, I'm not sure.
I don't see him slowing down or opening his line.
So that
maybe it was a misinput.
Probably.
See, Noir MP4 right now, no car behind or in front of him. He has time to breathe and focus on his pace. Vulcan is pretty much the same. Let's follow Teso 40 trying to overtake Mars here for P6, with Macto not having the best seat in the house right now for this battle, so we will follow him. Heading into the carousel, everyone, nice clean lines from everyone. Taichi is in P9, Dan Robo in P10, Wolfman Willie in the second Viper in P11, Jimmy in P12, Kale after the accident he had in P13, and Waterskin in P14 after fixing his damage as well. Let's get back to the battle. Those three cars are getting closer.
Yeah, it's gonna be a three-way battle soon on our hands here, so that'll be interesting.
It's really important if you are the third person in a train to just take it easy and let the two guys in front of you fight it out.
Yeah, I'm sure these drivers don't want any of their races ruined, so I think they're just trying to play it safe and try not to mess each other up, because that would be not so fun for these three drivers who are currently in a tight battle.
I mean, it's really important. It's a great chance for you to sit behind, calculate your pace a little bit, save a little bit of fuel, and if the gap stays the same, you can overtake them in the pits.
Definitely, like you can make up a lot of time into the pits, but you can also lose a lot of time into the pits. So that is something you have
Mac
to
here with a
before.
move for P7. The TSO40 he went wide, but sadly he does not have. Astralis going for the move to Mr. Otec again on the straight. So Mr. Otec will be looking to.
Thought she has the seat.
What happened?
Thought she has left the lobby.
No, he's still on the track. For me.
Huh. Apparently he left the lobby on my end. Weird.
Maybe it is a connection issue, but he's still racing for me.
Okay.
Thankfully no issues on the stream because it's shown from my perspective.
I should gonna rejoin the lobby real quick and then...
No, don't leave, because it may cause, some instability.
Oh, okay.
I'll keep you updated on Tahiti P9.
Okay. Let's see.
Astralis has kept P2 this time by. Let's see if Mr. Otec will be looking to make another move. He seems like he's not afraid of making moves in places where people think a second time before overtaking. So he's always an interesting driver to see.
Yeah, I think the battle between Artag and Astralis will go on for a while. Because they've been battling for quite some time now with each other.
How mentally draining is when you battle the same car for an extended amount of time, from your experience?
I mean, I can imagine it is quite like energy training for yourself, but yeah, at least it keeps your adrenaline going, and yeah, just lets you have a nice fun battle going on while taking each other out.
Both cars seem to have equal pace, so when you're behind in a battle like this and the other car has equal pace as you in a race as long as this, what do you think? Do you think that you have to get ahead of him and go as fast as you can, or do you want to work together with him and stay behind him, save some fuel, save your tires a little bit?
I mean, those are choices you have to make, of course. Like, for one, you can of course save some fuel and to gain an advantage into the pit stop, but you can always risk it and try to overtake the person who's in front of you and see if you can extend the gap. But if that's not working and you notice that both of you have the same amount of pace and do the same amount of lap times, then yeah, maybe the best solution to this is just to stay behind someone and save some fuel for the next following pit stop.
I mean, this is the way I see it as well, so let's see how everyone else is doing in Noir and before. A lonely race so far. Vulcan P5, Mars and Macto in a battle again, and with TSO40 not far behind Tahiti in P9, 6.6 seconds behind the trio. Dan in P10, pretty calm race, no more mistakes after he's off in lap 2. Willie P11, Jimmy in P12, Kale P13, and Waterskin in P14. Let's get back to the three-way battle here. We will watch it from Macto's perspective as he's chasing Mars for P6. Again, Macto is racing Vulcan in P5 for the overall lead, so again he needs to finish by more than 31 seconds ahead of the person in P5 right now. The gap right now is around 45 seconds, the overall one, so Macto will definitely, with a bump here, he will definitely look to get going here. Of course, the car Mars in P6, he is a side Max Motorworks driver, so he will definitely not spare any moves to Macto because he wants to help his teammate.
Yeah, definitely.
Some teamwork going on here, definitely. I don't want to say team orders because this just sounds wrong and against the spirit of the race, but the SMM will be definitely looking to work together here. What happened to Mr. Oh, Mr. Tech has damage. Engine damage, bumper and suspension damage, probably contact with Astralis here. Wish we could see a replay.
Wow.
I don't know what's the replay function and Bambi is not awake to tell me. This is not good for Mr. Tech.
Now Altec is losing a lot of time.
Noir up to P3 and everyone else will follow suit. This is very unfortunate for Mr. Tech. And it's another stint with issues, but this time, as it seems, by no fault of his own. These are very unfortunate.
This is quite unfortunate for Altec's team for sure, as they were doing pretty well during this race so far. But still this happens. But I'm sure they can recover from it very well.
Also, don't forget this team is P3 right now in the overall standings, and they are battling with Vulcan went wide a bit there. They are battling with what's Pim's team again? With Taichi in P9 for that last podium position. So this is definitely not looking good right now. Thankfully, it's not on the start of the lap, so the time he will be losing will not be that massive. And Macto has gone through Mars right now for P6, so this is looking good for him. He will be able to overtake Otek by the end of the lap, and he will only have Vulcan to focus on, so they will be following each other after Otek pits. Mars in P7, TSO40 in P8, great battle these three for the last 2 laps. Taichi in P9, catching up slowly. Robo P10, Willie in P11, Jimmy in P12, Kale P13, and Waterskin in P14. All cars are clean. Astralis
says no space overtake.
So we assume that Olbeck went for a move and it sent him into the barriers. Again, we mentioned how aggressive he can be, and the 3-car train will overtake him here.
Yep, and now Altec is making way for 3 auto cars who win a battle. Straight. And Alta goes in pits to fix his damage.
Also,
And maybe
Macto is pitting as well here.
Ah, yeah.
The pit stop window is opening here on lap indeed on lap 6. Let's see, this is the gap this is the most important gap here in this race. March and oh yeah, I forgot that I forgot that Macdo has pitted, so we will not be able to have a relative gap between Vulcan and Macdo for the overall lead. But they should be together by the end of this lap when everyone probably is going to pit. While all this is going on though, with Mr. Otek here is, where is he? Has he exited the pits? Yeah, there he is. In P11, 1 second behind Willie. He will probably be able to overtake him easily. While all this has been going on, Caliber in P1 is having a great stint, 21 seconds ahead of everyone. So he will be looking to put PRT and STM on the map, maybe unlap themselves and get a great result in the top 6.
Yeah, Caliber is doing a pretty good job so far, as he's pretty much just walking away from everyone else at this point.
It is to be expected, I mean, because Nicholas is one of the fastest people in Gran Turismo right now.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, Australis in P2, Alone, Noir in P3, pretty stabilized gaps, Vulcan in P4, Mars in P5, TSO for 0, a little bit of a gap. Tahiti is catching up, the gap was 3.1 seconds between P6 and P7, now it's 2.2, so this will be a battle that will slowly unfold. Also, notice how Tahiti has been saving fuel and tires compared to every other car on the field.
Yeah. Like some cars manage their fuel better than others, so that's always and not just exciting to see.
His tires seem almost brand new unless he pitted on lap 3 and he didn't have enough. Maybe he got damaged by the end of the lap and he came inside for a quick pit stop, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Robo P8, Macdo P9. Well, we will see where he will come out when the others are going to pit. Mr. Otek in P10, William P11, Jimmy P12, Kale P13, and Waterskin in P14. We're going to go on board with Vulcan, who is the de facto leader of this race right now. As I'm going to let my cat get inside because she's meowing quite violently. Get in. Oh. Okay. And the cat is successfully out of the way and we are back into the race. So let's see the messages from the chat. We have Anthony Wilson saying go team at DMR, so the DMR boys are definitely present.
Yep, they sure are here to support their team and do all the best they can.
I mean, we only have 23 viewers right now, which is to be expected because most of the guys have stayed up for 20 plus hours right now, so I'm pretty sure most of them have gone to sleep and they will be here for the finish of the race, which will be coming in 3 hours from now.
Yeah.
So let's see if there is any progress with Oh, Daichi made. Oh, Daichi has damage in PA7. He was catching up to TSO 40 and now he has. Yeah, he's going to lose a lot of time until he gets back into the pits. Dan will be looking to make a move.
Maybe he made contact with something or someone.
He was close to TSO 40, so. Oh, Daichi going defensive here, maybe a bit too defensive. I think he should let Dan go through because of the damage he has. Let's see what the chat says. Dan the man, yes sir. Yeah, DMR representing their guys here. And Jesse, he's not sleeping, he took a shower. I will take a shower after this race because I feel pretty sick right now with the lack of sleep and all this stuff.
I have to take a shower myself too, so yeah, that'll be quite refreshing.
What I know is that I'm not going to talk to anyone for the next 2 days, so my voice can recover after this.
Like stop talking for 3 to 4 hours straight is indeed tiresome.
Yeah.
Can be quite enduring for your vocal cords as well.
And there's not much you can drink. Like during Stint 3, I had an energy drink, and right now I had a glass of chocolate milk, but it's over. So, how much milk can you drink? In the end,
you can never have enough milk.
I don't know. I mean, I stopped drinking milk regularly once I turned like 18, but I'm pretty sure there are people who appreciate milk here. But yeah, let's not get into that milk talk because we have some. Let's try to find some interesting things going on in this race. Although they order. Oh. Yeah, I'm fatigued.
Wait,
Can move my knees.
Astralis is ghosting for some reason.
Is Astralis?
Something is going on with is he typing or is he?
Let me see. No, Astralis. Maybe he's taking a break to rest.
That was.
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
That was a weird sight to see, but
yeah, maybe something happened in the house. You know, some things can definitely distract you.
But at least it costed him maybe now a bit of time to Vulcan, or who's behind
Astralis?
No, maybe it cost him now a bit of time to Noir this time around. I'm not sure.
Indeed, Noir will be definitely chasing P2 right now. Now that he can see the car in front of him, with Vulcan. Please continue. So Vulcan in P4, Mars in P5, and we have a TSO 40 with damage too right now, pitting. Daichi with damage, and then trying to take advantage of the cars with damage.
Oh yeah, the TSO 40 has made some more damage this time around, so maybe he went off somewhere.
It's pretty weird damage.
Okay, Astralis has damage as well.
Oh no, Astralis with damage right now, and it's on the start of a lap, so he's going to lose a lot of time until he can get back for a pit stop. Jimmy is also in the pits for his scheduled pit stop. Dan is also in the pits, Willie as well. Kale has damage again. Oh no, Kale, what happened to you? The South African is slowly heading into the pits. And Waterskin in P14. So, yeah, we will go on board with, let's see, Macta in P6, Rebecca in P7. Let's go with Astralis here and see how he can nurse this damage at the end of the lap. this car is not really. He's losing quite a bit of time here. So let's see what the chat says. Jesse says that he's fatigued and can't move his knees and needs to get a rig. I mean, you can get the cheapest place it. This one, the one that's folding, it's pretty good, and your ass will thank you for this. And you think you need chocolate milk too? Oh, another chocolate milk fan here. Good to know. Bambi, who seems to be awake, says could be Philo and I do it on a controller. Yeah, the controller army here. Me, Bambi, and Philo. Although I'm not as fast as Bambi and Philo, but hey, I'm trying. Jesse says he used to do controller, but the wheel is immersive. Did well with controller, but the feel is better. But you guys probably can't move your hands anymore. No, it's not true, really. I mean, racing with a controller is pretty easy. Your ass hurts a bit from the chair, but other than that, it's good. Bambi says that he doesn't have any money or space. Now that he has his diploma, he will get all the money in the world, so no worries, Bambi. What's up, Fred?
No, I was just looking. I was just looking through the field and also seeing that the fuel meter from Australis is like blinking. So
yeah, he will pick this time.
Yeah, and then also to fix his damage, of course. But no ongoing battles going on at the moment, as far as I can tell. The field is spread out pretty much at this point. So yeah, everyone is on different places on the track. So
this is good.
I don't think there will be any battles happening right now.
We'll still follow Australis and see his pace, if he's losing quite a bit from his damage. And let's see. So Jesse says that Psycho Pace bought him his wheel. So that's pretty cute. That's a nice gesture there. I mean, I have a wheel at home. Groot, the organizer of this event, gave it to me free of charge, and I have used it only 3 times, I think, and only in oval races because I cannot drive with the wheel on normal tracks. I'm just slow, and I'm too used on the controller that I just can't be bothered trying to learn the wheel from scratch. But maybe one day, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, both wheel and controller have its benefits and its disadvantages. But if you want to have like the full immersive feeling and like know what the car is doing, then yeah, wheel is often required, and like to actually feel of the car as well. But there are indeed some like drivers who are really good on a controller and still be as fast as someone on a wheel, for example.
I agree with that. So let's see. So fastest lap right now is a 7:59.0, not the fastest lap we have ever seen, but Niklas is definitely able of putting a faster lap time if he wants to. Jesse says that he can also thank Logistical Nightmare Racing, as they're a big part in helping sim racers pay it forward. Oh, if they pay, I can join your team. Like, I could do with some money if they have some to spare. So give me a phone call if you wish to do so. CJW Racing says still here, but also working. I wish all the best, man. Of working on a Sunday. I just hope that you're getting enough rest during the other days. Rotary says that Vulcan is also on controller, so here is Vulcan. Lewis Edwards, as his full name, is trying to catch up to Astralis. The controller arm is strong, and I think that the fact that Gran Turismo Sport is not a complete sim racing game. It's actually an arcade sim. Helps controller users quite a bit because it evens the field between the wheel and the controller.
Yeah.
So, oh, Caliber has pitted right now from
Yeah,
P1.
probably Caliber is going for some new fresh tires and some fuel.
Let's see if Noir Astralis will definitely follow him because he cannot do another lap. Noir tends to not follow the herd. He tends to go to do things his own way. So maybe he'll go for another lap. Let's see here. Let's see the Filipino driver. He keeps going for another lap here.
He's staying out. He's staying out.
Yeah, in typical Noir fashion. Hopefully it doesn't bite him in the ass by the end of the lap.
Vulcan goes into the pits too. Astralis, as expected, goes into the pits as well.
This is actually very important because we will be able to see where Magda will come out compared to Vulcan. Magda has put an 802 lap here, so I think
March is also coming into the pits.
I think Vulcan will be able to come out ahead, but the gap will be smaller. Let's wait and see. Magda is not yet in the main straight. Vulcan is getting some fuel. Here is Magda, now heading into the main straight, and Vulcan is coming out, so this is going to be very, very close. Magda, P5. Where is Vulcan? There he is taking turn 1 now. Astral is also coming out, so this is bad news for Magda because I'm pretty sure he wanted to have Vulcan in front of him. The gap is definitely smaller, is around 6 seconds now. It was 15 before the pits, but he will have another car to fight through. As we see the field here, Rob on P10, William P11, Jimmy P12, Kale and Waterskin completing the field. So yeah, Noir stayed out and now he's 2.5 seconds behind Caliber. I'm pretty sure he wanted to go to be in the lead so he can delay him, but it didn't really work out.
Yeah, I probably can imagine him going into the next step or something. I don't know, we'll see what his intentions are.
So let's see what they say. So Baggage here, Nate Arenda says that Niklas is so damn talented, so much fun when he's your teammate. Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't complain if he was my teammate, so...
Yeah, I mean, if you have someone like Niklas on a team, it's,
yeah.
You pretty much have nothing to worry about, basically.
You know better, you have been pretty vocal about how good Niklas is, especially when you have a bad day and Niklas having a good one. When you go full, go Niklas, yeah, Niklas going to do the best because he's the best driver.
I mean, sure he's talented, but yeah, I know for sure that I'm probably never going to be as good as him, as he is. But yeah, I know I'm still can be quick. But surely not Niklas quick, of course.
I mean, it's all about some people have talent, but I believe in this life that with hard work you can. Hard work is a great equalizer because if you work hard enough, you can do everything the talented guys do. Because in the end, you can have all the talent in the world, but if you don't put in the work, you're not going to get far. And Niklas is a good combination of these two. You too, Fred.
Yeah, it's true.
You really need to believe in yourself a little bit more.
I try to. I try to.
Well, we are still young, we are still learning, so maybe one day in our 30s.
I mean, I'm 4 years away from being 30, so yeah.
Still plenty of time to make progress.
That's true.
So the gaps are pretty spread out here. The closest. Did you see anything?
No, I just Waterskin went a bit wide and turn 2, but no damage whatsoever.
Okay. So here,
Yeah, there aren't really battles going on at the moment
Mhm.
because again the field is just so spread out at the moment.
Let's see what the chat says then. Carbonar, or as I like to call him, Carboner, says hello. Hello, Eric.
It's
From
Eric who
uh,
joined us.
how is the moving going? Did you move houses already? When you will be back on action? Um, Eclipse Gaming says, "Come on, Lewis, just keep it on the track." Lewis is doing a great job so far here in P3.
He's doing a solid job so far, so
Yeah.
no issues from him so far.
I mean, the gap between him and Macto is pretty much non-existent right now. So if Lewis makes a mistake now, he will pay it dearly because for each extra pit stop you make, you lose around 20 to 25 seconds plus the damage you have to carry through the entire lap before you pit. So this gap, 32 seconds, is actually only a crash away before evaporating. Jesse says, keep pushing Macto, glad you managed to undercut the dude slowing you down. Yeah, Macto with the early stop, hopefully he won't have to pit an extra time because of this short pit, but we shall see as the race progresses. We're still not even 1/3 of the way through.
It's still a long way to go indeed.
And Eric says, all moved back driving in game now. Glad to have my sim set up again. Good to hear, man, because we haven't been able to race together in the last 3 or 4 months or so. So hopefully I'll see you back in Super Cup.
Indeed. But I think we might have a battle going on soon between Astralis and Vulcan.
What's the gap? Oh, only 1.7 seconds, so yeah, Astralis is definitely catching up. Remember that Astralis was P3 not long ago. He was having a great battle with Mr. Tech before they crashed and Mr. Tech got damaged. I'm sure it will be investigated by the stewards. Astralis himself got damaged in the previous lap. So, yeah, let's see what happens. Also, Noir has to owes a pit stop. Let's see what is he going to do here. He can still carry on for another lap, but I don't think it's worth it right now.
Yeah, but you don't want to risk losing pace and time when you're having worn tires on your car. So it's always nice to have a new set of tires under your belt and put in maybe a faster pace than what you're doing at the moment.
I mean, in this lap only, Noir has lost 8 seconds to Caliber, and this lap is already 7 seconds lower than his personal best, so I'm not sure if it was a good decision to stay out. But we'll see. It's Noir, he knows what he's doing.
These are all the things Noir can know, of course, because he's also very talented, a very fast driver as well. So he's sure what he's up to.
I mean, I haven't talked with Noir all that much. We have only talked about a bit of Gran Turismo, and Noir is still going for another lap here.
Yeah, he's staying out for another lap. That's very interesting.
Yeah, he's setting.
But only Noir can know because he knows it better than we do, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear Noir saying, "Fuck you, Illusion. I know what I'm doing right now," in typical Noir fashion.
Leave me alone. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, get good, save more fuel. But yeah, I respect Noir quite a bit. I mean, my first encounter with him was 2 years ago in preparation for the 2019 VRR Suzuka 1000 race. He came into the lobby while me and Kyle, my teammate, KP Stormy, we were practicing, and he practiced a bit with us. He wished us good luck, so it was a good experience to have. He can be a bit of an elitist, but in the end, I think he has earned that.
I mean, me and Noir had some good pedals as well, especially in the Vertex Endurance Championship, where I was in a Porsche and he was in an Aston Martin. So yeah, we also had our fair share of battles going on sometimes. But he's a good driver and surely knows what he's up to.
And a good person overall. I mean,
That too.
in his age to travel all over the world, he was born in Philippines and now living in Japan. I mean, living in Japan is probably a dream most of us have. So this
And
is
he
your
also is the owner of the
Clockwork Motorsport
most,
team.
yep, if not the most respectable teams out there, most organized, and if not the greatest teams out there at the moment.
I
So,
mean,
got it.
if you are out there watching this stream and you're into sexy role play, if you're going to live the life of a racing driver, definitely join Clockwork, because they are doing driver briefings, they are doing everything you can expect from a real life team. So if you want to live the dream of being a racing driver, even for one night, they are your guys.
Yep, they sure know how to build up a strategy and how to like make up, like even setup work. They're pretty good at too.
Indeed. So, getting back, here we have Astralis. The gap is stabilized between himself and the Vulcan. Vulcan has put a great lap right here to extend the gap from Magdo. The gap is now 6.7 seconds, it was 6. But Magdo pitted earlier, so his tires are not really up to the task compared to the other guys in front of him.
Yeah, I don't think Astralis is really catching up a lot on Vulcan at the moment. It has been quite the same so far, I think.
Let's see how everyone else is. I don't think anyone has damage, thankfully. I mean, everyone probably has been up for the entire day, so the pace will definitely be slower, and the mistakes will be there will be more chances to make a mistake. But so everyone has been a bit careful. We have had our incident so far in the first third of the race, but everyone so far is keeping it together in these dying moments of the race.
Yeah, I think Astralis is now really slowly catching up to Vulcan at the moment. So I think the gap has come closer now.
Gap is definitely getting smaller right now, so let's see how this is going to go. Let's go on board with Astralis here. Remember that Astralis was involved with an incident with Mr. Tech in lap 6, so he won't be looking to do that again here, especially against the de facto leader of the race right now.
Yeah, I think the only battle we can have on our hands is the battle between Vulcan and Astralis at the moment, because I don't really see any other battle going on at this very moment.
Yeah, everything seems to have been have been stabilized there. Bambi says that wait, Clockwork does driver briefings. I mean, you are part of this roleplay now, Bambi. Officially the first deer joining the team, so you tell us your experience living the dream in the corporate world of sim racing.
Tell us your experience with Clockwork Motorsports and how they've been treating you.
So they says they're so fun. I never realized they were meetings. I mean, you know, I always Vulcan must
Oh
have made a
yes,
mistake here in the carousel
yeah, yeah.
because
Vulcan went a bit too harsh on the carousel and spun out, losing almost control, which gave um, Astralis the moment to overtake to,
go P3.
yeah.
So now this will be interesting because the gap now between Vulcan and Macto is 4.6 seconds. It's the first time these two cars have been next to each other on the track. 1 and 2 in the overall standings, remember? And Mr. Otech is not far behind. So these four cars separated by around only 8 seconds. And everyone else is keeping it clean and tidy. Let's go on board with uh, oh, uh, did Macto make a mistake because the gap was smaller? Now it's 5 seconds again. Let's follow Mr. Otech. Let's go on board with the Frenchman of Matsu Racing Club, and let's say what Bambi says. They're so fun. I never realized they were meetings. Well, you know, I always thought that they were like super serious. Like Noir would sit you down in a chair and tell you, okay, here is the board, here is our strategy. Let you, you know, instruct you to take out your calculating program and all this shit. But if they are fun, then that's good. That's good. And my job security is at an all-time low. I'm a free agent after VRR DC unless I get a deal done. What? Noir doesn't want to keep you? I mean, if he doesn't want to keep you, you can always come to us in DGC. I mean, we're not really much of a team because we're so freaking disorganized, which I'm sure you hate, but you can share all your secrets with us, and we won't tell a word. So Noir finally pits here.
Yep, Noir's finally getting into the pits for his first stop of his stint.
With
Of
1%,
this stint at least.
with 1% fuel remaining, so pen and paper working well for this team.
That is quite the calculations there for sure.
Let's see what he will come out. So here is Vulcan. I think Vulcan will be able to overtake him. We're watching in agony. Yeah, no. This may actually be a bit bad for Noir because, yeah, he's going to come out. Oh no, he's going to come out in a massive train here. Let's see, Macto Noir trying to hold them off. But Macto is having none of it, trying to make a move on the outside, and Astral is on the inside, so everyone is quite spread out here. Mr. Otech. Oh, and early braking from Astralis, which gave Macto had to stomp the brake pedal, and he lost quite a few positions there, so this is not good for the overall battle.
Yeah, it seems like we'll have a four-way battle going on right here at the moment between Noir, Astralis, Otech, and Macto.
These are the best news for Noir because he was able to hold them off here, but these are the worst news for Macto because he lost so much time now compared to Vulcan. Now the gap is around 7 seconds compared to the GTAS guy here in the Corvette. But nonetheless, Kaylan is encouraging Macto. Let's go, Macto. Let's see if he will be able to pull some crazy moves here. Also support for Kale and the LNR team by Kaylan Garrett. So that's good to see. Keep supporting your boys. They will need all your power during this final stint.
Indeed.
Let's see if Noir is Yeah, Noir is not really extending the gap right now, still trying to get the tires up to optimal temperature and also with extra fuel compared to everyone else. Otec going a bit wide there, the Frenchman. Let's go on board with Astralis, trying to overtake Noir from the outside.
Astralis is trying to. It's gonna be risky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Astralis backed out a little bit from there,
Yeah.
which is smart.
He thinks better of it.
You don't want to overtake white hair because cars are going at full speed white hair, and yeah, one wrong move and you'll end up in the trap.
I think Noir gave him a warning also because when Astralis went side by side with him, Noir closed his line. He went right next to him, telling him like, if you want to go together, you will end up in the grass. So he didn't really give the German any choices here. Deadman Racing supporting Astralis. Your guy is doing an excellent job right now. I mean, jumping on last notice because your teammate Dan the Man couldn't be here, and doing greatly. Actually, it's pretty respectable. All the respect to him and your team. Let's see how everyone else is doing. Vulcan in P2. Look at the gap Niklas has built to everyone else. 56 seconds right now.
That's insane.
With a fast lap of 7:58.0, so Niklas unleashing his big dick energy right now to everyone else.
Pretty much.
Okay, see, the battles here is going strong. This four-way battle, March in P7, quiet race, and TSO40 after these battles in the early parts. P8. Dan. Oh, Dan is going wide with damage, so something happened to him. Jeez, Dan. This is the second incident of the Englishman here for AK Pax Racing. They have had a nightmare of a race, really, so you have to feel for these guys. He will be looking to head into the pits and get repairs. Daichi, this helped him go up to P9 with Willie P11, Jimmy P12, Kale P13, and Waterskin in P14. Let's go back into the battle.
Bambi is saying in the chat that Clockwork is on a different strategy in fresh tires. DMR is better off following in the tow since tires will come in shortly.
I mean, it's up to DMR to obey or not. I mean, they are watching the stream, they are watching the messages, so let's see if they're going to give Astralis any instructions. As Noir is on a different, I think Noir is on a he's on a two-stop strategy, trying to make something happen here. Let's see what everyone else says. Let's go Astralis. Dan says German power. Yeah, there he is, Dan, the elephant in the room that didn't race. I mean, thankfully you got to sleep, Dan, really? Right? So at least you got that going for you. Dan had connectivity issues, I understand that. And Deadman Racing Team saying hello to Dan. Okay, who should we follow? Let's follow Mactor here, who has, again, the best seat in the house following those three cars.
Yeah, that has been an ongoing four-way battle so far, it seems, between those four drivers.
It's actually pretty relaxing to watch these cars driving around the Nürburgring in perfect harmony, especially if you haven't slept for 24 hours. It kinda makes you fall asleep, so better not do that.
It kinda does, but you know.
Better change the cameras a little bit.
Yeah, you have to keep all awake and steady.
Niklas with a 7:57.2. This is the fastest lap we have seen so far in this race, going full aggression.
I probably can't imagine him doing a 7:56 probably at some point, so wouldn't be surprised if he did.
I mean, I can hear him like, I'm pretty sure I will send him a message afterwards congratulating him on his pace, and he will be like, but it doesn't matter because everyone else in my team did shit. Which is, I mean, it's not true. Viper had some pretty bad stints, and Splash did a mistake in his previous stint, but these are only normal things to happen, especially with fatigue kicking in. Caliber getting praise in the chat. Caliber is an alien, what a drive. I mean...
and here we see Astralis trying to make a move on War at the moment.
Oh shit, they're side by side. Let's go on board.
And
let's see if
Astralis takes P3.
I mean, though Noir is on a different strategy with fresher tires, so I'm not sure he will be happy to sit behind. Let's see if he's going to go for a move here in these tight corners that should suit the BMW better. So Bambi, if you are seeing this chat, DMR definitely don't want to play ball with your team, unfortunately. But hopefully the strategy is going to work out in your favor.
Let me see.
Oh, we have Dan. Yeah, Dan hasn't pitted yet with the damage he received. He will be pitting now for repairs. He will probably come out in P12 after everything is said and done.
Yeah, I don't want to drive a full 8-minute lap around the Nürburgring with damage. That would be quite unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. This four-way battle here is working in the hands of Vulcan, who has extended his gap from Mactor now to up to 9 seconds, actually. So pretty good for the BMW driver. Let's see how it ends. The group has been separated a bit. We'll have Astralis and Noir in one group, and Otek and Macto in another one.
Yeah, it seems like Noir is still trying to keep into Astralis' draft.
I mean, it's the only thing he can do right now.
Yeah.
SBR Sim Racing says, morning all, what's happened since 11 p.m. last night? So, Ben, if it's you in the chat, your boy Vulcan and your team is leading right now, the overall standings, by 31 seconds over Macto, who is in P6, and right now Vulcan is extending this gap, so your team is looking very good for an overall win here. I mean, Rotary put some, and Vulcan in the night stint put some excellent stints to put your team in a position to be leading right now. See, any other? The only guy.
Yeah, it seems like just a battle going on between War and Astralis at the moment.
It's the only battle going on right now. So let's watch it from Noir's perspective. and we are informed that Astralis is closing the gap to P2 here. The Vulcan gap is now 5 seconds. It was 5.7, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, it seems Astralis is closing its gap little by little, I'd say, to Vulcan.
Yeah, Vulcan's definitely losing some time here. Now it's gap is 3.7, 3.6, so he must have gone wide here. And also Vulcan right now is over a minute behind Caliber, so what a drive from the German driver. He will be definitely gaining some ground in the standings with that drive if he keeps it that way. CSBR Ben says hi Paris kisses. I will keep the one kissing emoji, the other you send it to Jake Hill or maybe Sam Osborne if you come to my side and support the drivers that matter, because Sam Osborne is the future of the BTCC and you know that. No excuses on that. It's a fact.
Let me see.
So, Astral is here extending the gap to Noir. So
yeah, that also seems Astralis has a little bit of Vulcan sides. So I think, yeah, Astralis is indeed making up ground to Vulcan right now. So it seems like Vulcan will be in some trouble soon.
I think Astralis is smelling blood here. I'm not sure what's wrong with Vulcan, because he has lost quite a bit of gap.
Yeah, I'm not sure either what's going on with him at the moment.
Oh, Vulcan has gone wide, and he's got damage.
Yes. Yeah, that definitely leaves the gap open for both Astralis and Noir to overtake him.
I'm not sure what's wrong with maybe something with his controller or fatigue kicking in. I don't know, because this lap has been quite uncharacteristic compared to the previous one, so I don't know what's going on. We talked about how important it is to keep the car on track, because an extra pit stop, it's going to nullify the gap he has to Macto and the GTAS team. So this is bad news for this team, and yeah, I'm pretty sure Vulcan he will be praying that the start finish line is close enough, so he won't be losing too much time.
Well, he sure will be get overtaken by both Noir and Astralis on the straight. So
yeah, that's a given. Although I think he's safe from Otek and Macto, but he will definitely lose out to them. Oh, oof! Otek went a little bit full Dorifto in that corner, but thankfully he saves it, which keeps Macto P5 right now.
And now Astralis will make the move on Vulcan, as will Noir, I assume.
Yeah, Vulcan is dropping behind. He will be pitting this lap. We have another battle going on in the rear. We have Dan Robo chasing Emerald Jimmy. Porsche versus Mazda. Yes, Vulcan has some front damage, so yeah, very unfortunate. Maybe we jinxed him, but still a long race to go, and he has a safe gap, so let's see what he does with it.
And that's Altac and Vulcan into the pits.
So Macdo pitting in hopes of overtaking Vulcan. Let's see. Pretty short stints for Macdo. I'm not sure if he will be able to. Hopefully he won't be needing an extra pit stop there, because it will put his team in a hard position. Let's go to Dan here, trying to overtake Dan. Oh, overtake Jimmy, sorry. The WBLT car, Mazda Tenza. Many of the top drivers saying that they are referring to the Mazda as quite ladylike, because it's Just so calm, so easy to drive.
I can't really relate because I never really driven a car, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So let's say they're going side by side. Then the Porsche doesn't have the top speed. I think the Atenza is the better car in terms of that, but Dan is making it work right now. Maybe less downforce in this car. Ben says that he turned up and cursed him. Okay, I will tell Lewis who's responsible for his mistake if he asks. So Jimmy will stay behind Dan. So let's see what is going on out front. So here is the battle. Volkan and Magda very close to each other. This is the battle for the overall lead. 31 seconds between them. Also, yeah, Astral is keeping a stable gap from Noir.
Yeah, it seems like Astralis is just like walking away a bit from Noir at the moment.
I mean, it's inevitable that Astralis tires are not going to last forever, and
No.
Noir will catch up again. Thankfully, hopefully, he will do it on a suitable place for overtaking and not lose much time to compare to the rest of the field. Stefan says, yes please, go DMR, go. Lots of support for the DMR boys. I hope they are making you proud. They have had some difficult races, but they're still here, still giving it their 100% to bring you a great result. Mac to slide it a bit here, but keeping it together, chasing Volkan.
It seems like Waterskin will be also coming into the pits this time around.
Yeah, Waterskin definitely low on fuel, so he will be pitting this time, the Portuguese driver in P14. Again, showing bits of great consistency, doing his best for the team, so this is the most important thing. Good to see him out there. So let's recap a bit before we head into the battles. Caliber leading by a minute and 10 seconds from Astralis.
Jesus.
Yeah, quite destructive gap out there. But you know, Niklas is going to give it everything he's got. Astralis P2, 2.4 seconds ahead of Noir and Taurus in P3. March in P4, 27.8 seconds behind. Volkan P5, 3.6 seconds behind Mars. Nectar P6, a second behind. Otek 7th, 8.7 seconds behind, with a penalty, which you better slow down now that I'm watching you. TSO 40 P8, 3.5 seconds behind. Taichi P9, Wolfman a bit back, P10. Then in P11, having overtaken Jimmy in P12, Kale P3, and Walderskin, who hasn't pitted. This is not good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a good idea for him to not go into the pits, especially with that low on fuel, because if he went out of fuel, yeah, that will probably, like, he'll probably just do around maybe 50 kilometers per hour around the whole track, if that's the case.
Yeah, I don't think that Waterskin is good on fuel here. Will you keep an eye on him, because this seems quite dangerous for him and his team. Let's get back to the battles. Let's see which is what is the club.
I don't really see a battle going on at the
Yeah.
moment.
We will go on board with Macto, who is zero 0.9 seconds behind the Vulcan. And it's also the most important battle again, because these guys are 1 and 2 in the overall standings.
Ah, yes, correct.
So let's see. World Tour Racing Club says a big shout out to the organization for this amazing event. Also, all the 24-hour drivers, an amazing accomplishment. Thank you very much for your kind words, and definitely these drivers deserve all the praise. They have put everything on the line. Most importantly, they are asleep. So, yeah, I'm just looking forward for this event to finish and for everyone to get some much-deserved rest. And Nell says, glad to see Kel on track. Yeah, Kel is doing a fine job in P13. He actually had connection issues during Stint 3, so it's good to see him on the track doing well for his team and Pace Motorsport and giving everything he's got. We are on board again with Necto. March seems to have done a mistake, because was the gap that small?
It seems like Vulcan is now catching up to March.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he made the mistake, March.
He doesn't have damage, so he probably went off somewhere.
We're going to see the sector times here, so let's keep an eye on that. 2.3, so yeah, probably made the small mistake. So another three-way battle here coming up. Flores says, whoop whoop, go the Maria Astralis. Astralis will need all the support. He's doing an awesome job, so great to see him up there in P2. And extending his gap from Noir in P3. Let's go back to the battle here. And Ben says going to be a close finish, one mistake and it's all over. Yeah, definitely. So I mean, if I was Vulcan, I would just try to be careful. I mean, I have a 30-second gap to Macto, so no need to push after a certain point. Like just follow the pace till lap 20 or so, and then slow down a little bit, because I can afford it and avoid doing any mistakes that can cost my team the overall win.
Indeed. Yeah, SPR is doing a pretty good job at the moment, so yeah, they're doing whatever they can to keep the leads for them.
I mean, the SMM sponsorship has been put to good use. SBR has taken it up a notch, so good to see. But you know, Ben is the outcast in the whole thing, because he abandoned the Gran Turismo to go and race in Assetto Corsa. So you know, you better get your ass back to Gran Turismo, because SBR needs you. Let's see how everyone is doing. Everyone is clean of damage, so that's good to see.
Yep, everyone is doing a good job so far, with no battles in our hands as of yet. Except for maybe Vulcan, who's trying to close in the gap onto
March.
March, yeah.
And also Mac though in P6.
Yes, as I was saying, Mag is also trying to keep up with the two runners in front of him. So yeah, a three-way battle will be coming up here shortly.
Vulcan is now all over Mars. So, what happened to Mars? I know what it is. I know what it is. So I think Mars slowed down to let Vulcan pass.
Yeah,
so
that was also quite a very, I don't know, maybe a bit dangerous place to let him through, especially in those chicanes. So yeah, that was a bit risky. But yeah, he just let it Vulcan through.
But maybe team orders are being applied here, so... Oh, whoa. Macto here almost lost it in the grass.
Ooh, yeah. That
So,
was a close one.
yeah, Mars let Volcan through. I mean, they are on the same team, so team orders or team play. Oh, yeah, this is going to cost them a whole lot of time here. So,
Oh, and March has let it gone wide.
yeah, and they have lost 3 seconds now to Vulcan, while the gap was less than. Oh, there is a ton of contact going on. Mars really doing his best to hold the Magda behind. Maybe he's trying a bit too hard to help his teammate. So keep it clean, man. And Magda will be looking to dive. Oh, and Mars closes the line. This is getting a little bit hairy there.
Yeah, they're like Markto is trying to overtake March right now, but yeah, he's not making it easy. Like March is not making it easy for Markto at the moment.
Oh, and March has got damage now on his rear bumper, so...
Yeah, I probably for Markto hitting the rear bumper of March.
I mean, yeah, March was quite aggressive with his defending, so I cannot really put blame to any party here. So, let's see what the chat has blown up a bit here. So, yeah.
Oh, and it seems Waterskin has just run out of fuel. As it's coming wide onto the long straight.
Oh god. I mean, this was bound to happen, so I'm not really sure. Maybe he forgot to pit. This is...
Possibly.
Yeah, this is quite depressing to see, actually. Look at this car just slowly, casually going through, like a stroll in the park.
Just cruising his way to the pit stop to get fueled up again.
I mean, yeah, if you feel sleepy, just watch this and you'll go to sleep immediately. I'm just going to keep it on. So relaxing, like demonstrating the car delivery.
He has to watch out for oncoming traffic now, though. If there aren't any cars coming his way.
Yeah, Caliber will be coming shortly there, right his way. Look, what a sight. Let's go back into the battles here and see what's going on. Okay, Mach 20 Mars and Vulcan. Gaps have been stabilized here. So let's go back to Waterskin. Yeah, Waterskin has been ghosted, so Caliber won't have. Let's go on board with Caliber here. Has he lapped him? I think he has. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he just has now.
The AXR ran out of motion lotion. That's one way to put it. Let's see which battle should we follow. Let's see, will Waterskin pit this time? I think it's best for him to put. Yeah, he's going into the pits.
Yeah. Wouldn't be... Oh! How?
Yeah, there seems to be a glitch here. So maybe...
It's not letting him into the pits for some reason.
I think he tried to pit the previous time, and I think he got the pit glitch where it spawned him. Oh no!
This is unfortunate.
This is he got reset. So this is... Oh no, man! This is a glitch with the Gran Turismo Sport. Nothing he can do about it.
It seems like he has to do another lap doing 50 kilometers or 80 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, this is a glitch that happens to... It's a pit glitch, yeah. So he did not forget to pit, it's just that he got the pit glitch.
Huh, that is a really weird sight to see right here.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what he can do. I mean, I don't think this is going to, the problem is going to fix itself. Oh, Astralis is on the pits. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
If the team abandons the race now, they will be classified the last and one lap down on the last placed car. So, it's quite unfortunate for them. We broke GTS after 24 hours of racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is correct, Bambi. If he reversed to get back into the pits, the game wouldn't let him, unfortunately.
And here we have Altac overtaking Astralis.
Yeah, into the pits.
And March is also coming into the pits.
This is very, very unfortunate turn of events for this team. There's Noir going through. Volcan will be following. Macto now with 5.5 seconds behind. Mars is pitting tires, probably fuel and fixing the damage he got. The SMM car here, the Italian, will be looking to make a recovery now after this incident. Let's see if there's any battle right now happening. No battles actually. So let's go on board with Taichi here, the Malaysian, trying to catch up to TSO40 from THG. The Supra just wanted to get a nice look at the spectators. Pretty sure he had time to wave hello to everyone.
Yeah, give a little wave and maybe have a chat with some of the spectators while he's at it.
So, let's see. Is he still going actually?
Yeah, he's still going. It just has to do the whole track in like 80 kilometers per hour.
This is a very, very sad sight to see.
So yeah, it's a good thing he's ghosted though, because if he wasn't, then yeah, he would have maybe been a hazard for other drivers coming by.
And we also have Jimmy now, the Canadian, pitting.
Yeah.
With the trademark Batman helmet. Jim Wolf, as his name is. Sharing the car with Mr. Pendleton and Mr. Go whatever that third name is, I'm sorry. So XNP Kale also in the pit, the South African for Pace Motorsport. He will be getting tires and fuel. Then you have water skin, of course. Let's see how the gaps are going. Stabilized gap between Vulcan and Macton to P and 5 seconds. With Otec in P5, 6 seconds behind. No real battles going on. So we're just going to... Oh, Taichi got past TSO40 there for P7.
Okay, nice.
The Malaysian trying to solidify P7. Maybe, just maybe, try and get a top 3 result for his team, for Racewear.
Yeah, I can't really see Taichi at the moment, because from my point of view, he left the lobby, so I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, probably connection issue between you and him. He's in P7 right now.
Okay. But we're also halfway through the race, so only I got 15 laps to go, and then this 24-hour charity event will come to its end.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that thank God that I'm glad that it's over, but I will be a bit glad when it's over because I'm so tired, as I assume all the drivers and viewers are right now.
Yeah, I think all the drivers and commentators are tired from doing this amazing event, but in the end, we've done all an amazing job, and I guess we can all say we've been enjoying it so far, and as for you viewers as well.
So I just want to make a point that Waterskin, I think he has been reset twice because he doesn't have any new tires or fuel. So yeah, I think pit glitch is strong here, unfortunately for him. Let's go back to the field. Anyone close to anyone? No. Astral is here
Nope.
trying to chase Mr. Otek. I'm going to leave it to him. Okay, there we go.
Ah, yes.
Let's see. There's some activity in the chat. What I think happened, he forgot to pit, backed up, got reset, then did the lap, drove in. Yeah, that could be a logical explanation. I guess we will have to ask him after the race. Nate says 3:45 here, so tired. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel you here.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah. Ben says Paris, keep going, do it for Samantha Osborne. If he's going to get a contract with MP Motorsport or a better team, because he deserves a better team, then I'll do it, Ben. I swear I'll do it. Kaylan, Jens, even with the hiccups, this event has been awesome. Thank you very much. We appreciate them. You know, I mean, we are definitely not the best team of commentators to have for this final stint. I think the previous guys have done 10 times the better job than we have, but we're trying to put a bit of filling here, trying to give you all a good time, so much appreciated.
Yeah, I mean, we just try the best we can, really.
Waterskin has driven backwards on the track, that's why he can't pit. Oh, so he has driven backwards on the track. This is very unfortunate there.
Yeah, that's probably why then.
Hopefully he will be able to pit this time by.
Yeah, let's hope so.
So Carbon says it's passing the timing line and reversing back has done it. Let's see if he will be able to pit in this time by. Gap between Macto and Vulcan has been pretty stable, 5.1 seconds. Ben says doing a great job, guys. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you, Ben. All the love to you and everyone else. I've loved, glad we entered. Thank you, Jesse and CJW Racing. Agreed, doing a fine job. Big thank you, and to organizers and commentators. No, thank you for joining here. Thank you for all the views, all the comments, all the fun we've had, all the donations that this event has received, which is much appreciated for Rob's pocket. And let's see, all the commentators have done an amazing job. It sounds like a professionally executed race. I mean, I can say that for the two commentators, me and Fred are just trying to fill the gap, I guess. And Eric says, all I can say is props to him for not giving up and still going. Love the chat between Paris and Fred today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it.
Okay, so Macto is closing the gap to Vulcan here.
Yeah, I think we also have to look out between Astralis and
Taichi.
Altek.
Oh, Altek, yeah, sorry.
Altek.
Taichi is 15 seconds behind. So yeah, not a lot of things going on right now, so we'll keep an eye on. Sorry for the epileptic seizures, trying to switching too quickly between cars, just trying to see where the gaps are right now. I'm going to keep it to Macto actually, because this is the battle for the overall lead. Still, Vulcan a little bit
Yeah,
better on
but yeah,
fuel.
but between Vulcan and Astralis, yeah, Artak has lesser fuel, and his tires are also lesser good than Astralis has. So
Mm-hmm.
this could definitely play into the hands of Astralis and trying to close the gap on Artak and maybe go for a possible overtake on him.
Let's see, we'll keep track of all the gaps here. Still no
Eric,
real.
Eric says, every time I see that Viper, it reminds me of Splash and CJ 2019 GG4C Go Vipers. Yes, Eric, I
Yeah,
agree. It reminded me of that Viper as well.
we were
So I
talking
can,
actually about that in the start of the race, I think.
yeah, we did. So yeah, I can definitely agree on the resemblance of it.
Here we see Kale with damage, so he has had enough somewhere. And that's his outlap too, so very unfortunate for him.
Ah, yes, he got damaged. So,
Yeah. I mean, if you are any of the drivers in this stint, just what happened to Wolfman here? Uh, he's paused, so maybe he's taking a break. So yeah, if you're a driver and having a bad day, just remember that you are not having a day as bad as Waterskin is having right now. I mean, he's still going, so all the respect to him, hero of the race.
apparently, I don't see Wolfman as well on my end. So
What
weird, but okay.
what you can see?
Wolfman, the orange Viper. I can't see him either on my end.
He's ghosting right now, so I don't know what's going on with him.
No, like I literally don't see him on the list. That's why.
Oh, you don't see him on the list. I don't
Yeah.
know what's going on. So, Ben says 457 pounds out of 500 pounds. Come on, guys, let's hit the target. It would be nice if we hit the target, of course. I'm not going to come on the stream and beg for money from you. I mean, your attendance is all I can ask for. But yeah, I mean, we have received more than enough donations from all the teams, and it's been really touching to see everyone contributing, even by a little bit, to this cause, racing against Alzheimer's, which is pretty much, alongside cancer, is the disease of our time, and hopefully during our generation will be able to make great headways into finding a cure about this very sad disease that takes our loved ones away in one of the worst possible ways. Wacky Deadman Racing. Glad we managed to pull in that much. Well done, race commentators and organizer. Yeah, I mean, we can't really thank you enough, guys, for this. You've been the best, and I'm sure Rob will put this money into good use. I mean, we've made jokes with Liam saying that he's probably going to pocket this money to get himself a red panda, but unfortunately for Rob, red pandas are more expensive than 500 pounds, so bad luck for him.
Oh, okay. Artag has overtaken. I don't wait or.
Was he behind Astralis? I think Astralis was behind him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're correct. So yeah, the battle between Astralis and Artag could be something interesting to watch soon.
Macto is slowly but surely closing the gap to Vulcan. Now it's 3.5. Remember, it was 5.3 when Macto got clear of March, who is now in P9 after the repairs. Let's see. Oh, Dan went wide there, saved it. Nice. Wolfman is back on the track. Oh, and we have a pit stop. There he is. caliber. Time for pit stop number 2, I think. Yeah, pit stop number 2. So this team is definitely on a 3-stopper compared to Noir, who is... Oh! Noir jumped on me for a bit. He's he seems
Caliber going into the pits.
He seems to be lagging a bit, Noir, so hopefully he won't be disconnected in a painful way.
Oh yeah, Noir is lagging for me too a bit now.
Yeah, so praying for you, Noir. Hopefully your connection will hold on. See, Vulcan has extended his gap from Macto, so he has probably made the mistake. South African or GTAS. Let's see. What else? Let's see what the chat says. Eric says that Rob and AKPAX Racing have done brilliantly to put this together. I agree. All the respect to Ali Bowman, Rob Sauler. Oh no!
Oh no! That is bad.
Oh no! Noir has disconnected.
Ouch!
Yeah, we talked about the lag here, and man,
this is gonna be really sour for CVM right now.
And I think I'm never going to hear the end of it because I am the host. So if it's my fault, I apologize, Noir. I really apologize for that. Vulcan is P3, Macto is in P4. Otek is now with the battle with Astralis for P4.
Yeah, as well as right behind Altek's bumper.
Let's focus on the battle here, but what a depressing end to an overall not so good day for Clockwork Motorsports. They won't be able to finish this event. The bit of contact there.
Yeah, Altek going a bit on the inside. And there goes TS40 into the pits.
Also remember that these two have a bit of history because Astralis forced Otek wide and he got damaged, so definitely Otek is not going to spare any space compared to him. And it was going so well for Noir. Finally he had a proper stint.
Yeah, he was going really well. He had the pace and all and everything. It's just sad that and just unfortunate that he still deceived from P2.
I mean, Noir had issues in the Le Mans race.
As well as going into the inside of quite aggressively, I must say, but he made it through. So now Astralis up into P2. I
don't think that Mr. Otek will take this, quite well. So let's see. I just want to see if Waterskin. Oh yeah, Waterskin cannot pit.
So again?
Again, yeah, he got reset again. So I think we will count this as a DNF for Waterskin, and we'll put him together with. Yeah.
So even next time he won't be able to.
No.
Jesus.
Let's see what's going on with Astralis and Otek here. Otek definitely with more damage, more worn tires and less fuel, so he will have to pit earlier. Bambi says Clockwork Motorsports is done thanks to AKPAX Racing and Defense staff for their hard work. I feel so bad for you and your team. I mean, oh gosh, I'm never offering to host a lobby again if it means that I will have to bear the pain of people disconnecting on me. So again, I'm sorry, and I just hope that you enjoy the whole experience, even though it has to end on a sour note. So unfortunate, because you guys did a phenomenal job trying to hang on in on the lead lap, and you were looking on a great result, definitely top 5. So Yeah, I mean, words cannot express how how sad I feel right now about your team. It's just so unfortunate.
I really feel sorry for Clockwork Motorsports in general because they've been really working hard for this event and trying to make the best out of it as much as possible. It just it's fortunate to see that more silly seats at the most probably unfortunate moment. But yeah, all we can say is that we are grateful for having them with us and participating in this event. And yeah, that we were happy to see them, but that we were happy to see them in here as well.
And they also had a great strategy going on with the two-stopper, the only team on two stops. So they definitely thought this thoroughly, and Bambi and Stormpacer they entertained us during the red flag during Stint 3. So
Oh yeah, so
this is a moment that will stick with me. So I appreciate that, and in general I appreciate their effort during this event. So let's see, Mr. Tech still chasing Astralis for P4. This battle still going on strong, and it's the only battle right now on the field.
yep, Astral is still chasing down. Altac still chasing down Astralis, even with worn tires and as a fuel, while Astralis has the better fuel and tires going on at the moment.
So yeah, Baghdad says from all of us at AKPAX Racing, sorry to Clockwork for what has happened. A hell of performance, well done to everyone there. Condolences. Jesse says everyone has done really well in this 24-hour race. Man, guys, still pushing. Congrats. Yeah, they deserve all the credit here. They are the heroes of this race.
Agreed.
Eric says,
Alex,
"What's gap? What's the Niklas gap to second? 1 minute and 19 seconds."
Do you really want to know, Eric? Do you really want to know?
I mean,
you will be blown off your chair once you see the gap. Trust me. It's 1 minute 20 seconds.
Quite
20 minutes.
quite a dominant gap by Niklas. They're just doing the best he can, and now with Clockwork out of the equation, he may be looking for a top 5 finish here. So let's see what's going to happen. Vulcan P2, 3.7 seconds ahead of Necto, who is not really seeing to what happened.
I think Altac lost it somewhere because he lost the gap to.
It's Astralis with damage in P5, so these two. I think it was Astralis chasing Altac. So Astralis definitely had some. He had an off somewhere. Or it was Astralis up front. I think it was Astralis up front, so maybe there was contact between himself and Dotek.
Yeah, because apparently Astralis has damage, so maybe they made contact with each other.
Astralis hasn't typed anything yet. Do the DMRE members here in the stream know what happened between Astralis and Dotek?
Did they make contact or did something happen? Please let us know in the chat, guys. Especially DMR or SBR if any one of you know.
Very slow Kaylan says. Jesse. Eric says Niklas simply nailing the Subaru, and Kaylan says, where is the man making the time then? We have a question. What's the top speed of the Subaru? Well, I mean, we will find out next time by. Or when Taichi. Yeah, Taichi's on the straight, so let's see. Top speed of the Subaru here. The second one at least. .262. I think 262 tops for this Subaru. We'll check Niklas Subaru when he comes through the main straight again. Oh, 263, 264, 265, 267.
Okay, Astralis is not pitting despite him having damage.
I mean, if he feels he has... if he feels that he can keep up like a consistent pace without losing too much time, let's see if this is the best decision or not. Oh, what?
What? No! Now Makto.
Makto's... Oh.
Oh no.
Please.
What is going on?
Please kill me. Makto has left the race.
First Noir and Terry's, now Makto.
Yeah.
This is not looking good.
Yeah. I'm all of a sudden I'm put in quite a spot here. Maybe we should stick to Rotary's lobby. Oh,
I mean,
God.
we're now like lap 18 of 30, so I think it would be, unless it gets suddenly red flag, but I highly doubt that will happen. So,
Yeah.
but it's really fortunate to see Makto DCing as well, because he was also doing a pretty good job so far from what I can tell and see. So
He was he was fighting for the overall win. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh well, I mean, at least I offered this time, and I won't be offering next year, I guess. But the connection seemed fine for the first half of the race. I don't know what's going on right now.
Yeah, I'm also finding it certainly weird that all of this is happening right now with these connections going on.
Yeah, Dan is in the pits right now. I'm going to send a message to Rob. Hopefully he's not sleeping.
Astralis trying to see what else is going on in the field. Yeah, the field is spread out pretty much at the moment. And maybe Astralis will go into the pits this time around. The damage he has right now.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's continue with the coverage here. So Astralis and Mr. Tech pit lane before. This is the closest battle we have. And oh, Mr. Tech went wide there. Will this allow Astralis to catch up a bit? It does. Gap has gone down from 5.2 to 2.7 right now. So gap's getting closer.
Eclipse Gaming says Whitey Green Fat Leaf Makto apparently deceased. So he's, I guess, out of the race for now.
And Taichi has left. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Who is that?
Sake. Yeah. I'll be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Another DC from Taichi. Jesus. FIA, what are you doing? Leave us alone.
Yeah. So this is not going well.
No, this is definitely not going well. I really hope not for everyone to DC as well.
I will be looking for a solution here because this is not going well.
I mean, if chances are that the race might get red flagged and that a new lobby will have to be made.
Yeah. This is
But
what I'll be
yeah,
trying.
I don't know what the intentions are right now.
Yeah, I am trying to find a solution here for our drivers. So let's find the car we should follow. Let's go with the leader here.
This is a very strange sight to see.
Indeed.
Don't jinx it now, Kalen. Don't jinx it.
Let me see if PSN is acting up. This has turned into a thriller of a race for all the wrong reasons. PSN status. Let's see.
Everyone is still all safe and well. No disease yet, so yeah, we can only hope that no one else DCs from now on, because we had now like 3 drivers DCing in this last stint.
Yeah, I mean,
Noir, Taichi, and Markto. So I really hope no one else DCs now, because that would be really unfortunate.
It was going so well for the first 15 laps.
Yeah, I'm really surprised, like, why it's suddenly happening right now too. Like, it's really strange.
This has put me in quite a bit of a spot, but I'll try. First of all, I want to apologize to the viewers for all the problems that have occurred all of a sudden. Yeah, and I'm so sorry for this turn of events.
Well, yeah, it's really weird to see what. Oh shit! Oh, and Altek spun out. Altek spun out.
Who? Altek.
Altek.
Oh no! But no damage. No damage.
No,
so,
but that gives Astralis the opportunity to overtake him again.
So this has been quite an unfortunate ending to such a great race.
Lots of things are happening right now. 3 disconnections, and now suddenly Altek, who just spun out of the last corner before the straight.
Yeah. So Eric says if Niklas disconnects, it will be the great tragedy. Yeah. Please jinx more drivers. Please jinx more drivers. Let's have everyone leave the lobby right now.
And there he goes, Astralis into the pits, and Altek as well.
Yeah. May as well say it, if another driver disconnects, I'm ending the stream right where we are. So let's see, Altek is picking.
And there goes Vulcan out of the pits now. Let's see who will come out of the pits between Altek and Astralis, who will be first to exit the pits.
So let's see. Don't forget
it's Astralis who takes the lead into the pits. And
Mars is going up to P3 now. What a recovery from Mars after all the issues he had. He was P9 at one point, so up to P3 here for the Italian.
So march up into P3. But of course, Astralis has now fresher tires and is fueled up, so I can imagine Astralis will take the fight to March right now. Oh, huh?
What happened?
What happened to Altek?
Oh, don't tell me that he's going to disconnect.
He's just standing there.
Yeah, I don't. This happens when you. Oh, he's going again.
What happened there? What is he doing?
No idea what happened there. Okay, and he seems to be back to speed again, but not sure what happened. Taichi is back in the room.
I am really confused because Alta came out of the pits and then suddenly decided to stop next to the track for some reason. So, any of the DMR guys know what was going on with Alta?
Oh, he went to the toilet, apparently.
Ah. Oh, fair enough. I mean, sure, the drivers have to keep in their wee and their poo during the whole race, but if you really have to go badly enough, then yeah, it's better to just let it all out, I guess. Or what you also can do what Petro did, grab a pee bucket.
Don't remind me. So Dan is pitting with damage, so he had an accident somewhere. Poor Dan. I mean, everything started with a pit glitch, so...
Yep, and Astralis has overtaken March, as was kind of expected. But it seems March is trying to get back into Astralis right now, as he's in his draft at the moment.
Alright, so let's get back here. Tried at least to put on a show for the people that are watching. Again, apologies. Just trying to find out what happened, talk a little bit with the drivers, and to see if there's anything I can do from my end to fix the situation.
Yeah, and now Altac has gotten rear bumper damage, so it's probably picked up some damage somewhere.
Yeah, so let's go to a quick recap of the gaps. Caliber's leading 2 minutes ahead of Vulcan, who is 23 seconds ahead of Astralis, who is a second ahead of Mars, so he overtook him here. TSO40, he is in P5, Otek P6 with damage, Wolfman in P7, Jimmy P8, Robo after pitting for damage in P9, Kale P10, and Waterskin still going strong, 54 minutes behind the leader. So apparently he completed the lap, but he still, yeah, not sure what's going on there with Waterskin. Maybe he gave up. Anyway, that Taichi left through. Every time I hear the sound, I'm thinking that a person has disconnected the lab, and it gives me a heart attack. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's really not fun to see for sure. Someone DCing when they've made that much progress during the race.
We still have 11 laps to go in this race.
Yeah, we still have quite a few laps to go indeed, so it's not the end yet.
I just can't wait for Rob to come back from the store or wherever he's going to come up to this.
Yeah, maybe he can put out his point of view of the whole situation and what he wants to do. Because having 3 DCs in a matter of what, minutes or so is not very pleasant to see for them, of course.
I mean, you know, the GD Sports servers have been notoriously bad, and
Yeah,
the
I guess that's what happens when big events like FIA are going on and stuff like that. So
IFIA ended actually last night, so
ah,
I mean we had such a good connection when it started, and yeah, really don't know what to say other than that. So here is Caliber, lap 20 right now, 2 hours 24 minutes into the stint, still doing well for himself, trying to lift the team up to a great result. Everyone is so spread out right now, so
yeah, there aren't any ongoing battles at the moment, as far as I can
yeah,
see.
let's follow March here, which is very unfortunate because Noir and the Mature Racing Club, the GTAS team, they were having battles in the field, giving us some very, very entertaining scenarios to talk about.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, all this is gone. Yeah, Liam, there was a tight battle going on with GTAS, but they got disconnected, unfortunately, alongside Clockwork Motorsport and Raceware. So this is very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate turn of events for everyone involved. Oh, Astral is there. Had an accident. He will be pitting to fix the damage.
Let me see. Oh yeah, maybe he made contact with the wall or something.
Really no action going on right now, but we need to keep the show going. Astral is now. We'll try to make a recovery. Let's see him on board trying to chase TSO 40 in the yellow DMR Viper. I mean, if we are, some of the teams can probably see the positives of these disconnects. I mean, March is up on a podium position right now with TSO 40 in 4th, and Mr. Otek is pitting right now with damage, so finally getting to pit there.
Yep.
Wolfman Whaley is now in 7th with Jimmy in P8, Dan and Kel entering the top 10, and Waterskin, despite all the issues, still going strong. 58 minutes down on the leader. Let's follow Astralis here, see if he can catch up to TSO 40.
Yeah, I think he should be able to, even though, yeah, the education between the TS40 and Astralis isn't that bad. Isn't that much of a difference, but I'm sure Astralis has a better pace compared to TS40, so we'll see what TS40 will do about it.
Yeah, TSO40, I mean, he's not really in a bad spot right now. He only pitted 4 laps ago, so he's good on fuel and the tires are still very decent. Don't forget that Supra is very good on the tires. It's probably on stock settings the best Group 3 right now.
Yeah.
After all the recent updates. So yeah, he will put on a good fight. Did something happen?
Yeah, I think something between March and Vulcan. They were really close with each other, so I don't know what has happened there, but no damage whatsoever.
No, Vulcan and Mars, they are 28 seconds apart, so...
Huh.
Oh, now it's not, it's 22. Yeah, so probably Vulcan had an off somewhere, which led to... Yeah. Oh, who stopped? Ah, okay, it's it's water skin, kinda scared me there.
It's crazy how he's not been able to get to the pit yet, even just to fuel up.
I think I don't think I think he has just paused the game and he's not racing. I think.
Possibly.
Fatigue starts to kick in right now.
Yeah, it's been quite exhausting for sure, and especially for the drivers as well. That's been quite.
Mainly for the drivers because they do all the work here.
We just are sitting here and talking. They have to do the driving, just more exhausting. But yeah. And we see Estrella slowly catching up to TS of 40.
Right, so to explain what's going to happen with the cars that have disconnected, they are going to be classified a lap down from the last finishing car, but a car without issues. So we are looking at Kale here in P10. So if Kale finishes a lap down, the Clockwork Motorsports and the other two teams that have disconnected are going to finish 2 laps down to our leader NLR Caliber. So Waterskin here with all the issues, he's going to finish 2 laps down as well, because I mean he can't do anything to help himself with everything that has happened. So let's see how everything will unfold. Astralis is closing the gap to TSO for 0. It's 1.3 seconds now, down from 2.5. And all this with 10 laps to go now. Let's see if he will be able to get the gap down to 0.8 to get some slipstream in the straight.
Dan has picked up some damage again, it seems. Well, probably must have had him off somewhere.
Dan and Wolfman as well in P7 has damage in suspension and the front bumper.
Let's see if Astralis can make up ground on the last, on the start, well, on the one of the long straights of the track. Maybe be able to pass him there.
This Viper has legs, so let's see. The Toyota is no slouch either, as you can see, 271 kilometers per hour compared to 269 in the Viper, so that the Toyota has the advantage right now. Stroll is doing his best to catch up.
Yeah, it's only like 10 laps to go until we will come down to the last lap of this 24-hour charity event, but we still have 10 laps to go, so still quite some miles to go at least. Ooh.
Did anything happen?
Yeah, Waterskin is now unghosted and yeah, Dan has literally rammed into the back of Waterskin because he's, well, not ghosted right now, so
Oh no.
that might be a bit of a danger of hazard for the other drivers coming by.
And Astralis has gone through TSO40. We missed that battle here.
Okay, yes, yeah, okay, he passed him.
Astralis here pointing the indicators to thank him for probably letting him through. Waterskin still has some way to go until he will be able to get into the pits. Let's see if he will finally be able to do so. Kel doing his best. Everyone is actually doing their best. Wolfman and Dan will have to pit for repairs.
Yeah, everyone is doing a pretty good job so far. Like, everyone is keeping their pace, everyone is keeping it clean so far. Oh, and Dan went off again. Almost. But saves it.
Yeah, Dan is probably exhausted right now, and I can't blame him. Doing 2 overnight stints. So let's see who it's Waterskin's teammates. We're trying to deal with some issues here concerning Waterskin. Let's focus on, let's go on board with, let's watch Vulcan here, who is the overall leader. That's the correct camera, there it is. Okay.
Dan into the pits to fix his damage.
Where is Waterskin? Let's see if she's going to pit this time by.
Let's see if he'll be able to get into the pits this time out. If not, that'll be weird. But yeah.
So let's see. Caliber just absolutely dominating. So
Yeah, he just walking. It's just like 2.2 minutes 16 seconds right now. So yeah, I
he's
guess
so
that pretty much sums it up right now.
he shows no sign of slowing down. He and Noir had the most rest out of everyone because they did stint 1 and then stint 6, so they had enough time to rest and do the best. And now he's going purple. Volkan in second, 2 minutes and 16 seconds behind, which is massive, just absolutely massive. Niklas right now is obliterating the field. Let's see Waterskin if he can pit. So we keep an eye on him.
Let's see if the pit will work this time in his favor. It's gonna go into the pit lane. I see going to make it.
Yeah,
It finally worked. It finally worked.
It's a miracle. 65 minutes behind the leader, and Waterskin is finally going to get his pit stop done.
He's finally allowed to pit this time around. And off he goes on the track.
Mm-hmm. What a really good story there. Finally getting his issues sorted.
Yeah.
Astral is now catching up to March. Gap was 20 seconds, now it's 13. So, you see? Oh, March is ghosting. So probably taking a break. I'm ghosted now. Oh, and we have Kale here with having an off. Engine damage to this car.
Oh, yeah.
And this is big because he will go a lap down surely now. And he has a lot of track to cover. Let's see.
Yeah, the battles have been
neutralized pretty much.
Yeah, not much going on at the moment. Yeah, the field is just so spread out right now that, you know. Although Astralis seem to be catching up to March at the moment, a little bit. Astralis is like 13 seconds behind him, but he's catching up that slowly.
Oh, my phone almost fell. At least the connection issues seem to have stabilized. No more disconnections after this small interval of 3 disconnections within 3 laps. Oh, there's a battle here finally. A Wolfman Willie chasing down I'm Not Jimmy for P7. Remember that Wolfman had to pit in the previous lap for damage, so he's on the recovery right now. Let's go on board with Wolfman as he's trying to catch up and get that P7.
Yeah, meanwhile, Astralis is closing the gap onto March at the moment as well, because it was like 13 seconds or something before, and now it's almost 11 seconds.
Okay, Wolfman is now getting the gap down to 1.6. I mean, granted, this has not been the greatest in the race racing-wise because of everything that happened, but at least we have had tons of mysteries to solve. Wolfman now within slipstream range of Jimmy. Jimmy will have to pit in this lap or next one. The tires are not looking very happy. Let's see how everyone else is doing. Pretty stabilized gaps.
Everyone so far staying out of trouble. Yeah, wait. Everyone so far staying out of trouble. Oh, that's a good thing.
Let's see where and when he will be try and make a move to Jimmy, the South African Deadman Racing driver. If I were him, I would bet that I could make a move in the first curved straight that's coming up very soon.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to delay it, even though, you know, the next guy is 1 minute and 24 seconds ahead, because I can take advantage of anything that happens to the other guys in front. I mean, we have seen March and TSO40 come back from quite unfortunate first laps, so let's see.
Yeah, unfortunate things will always happen in a race like this. So, always expect the worst sometimes.
And I mean, the worst has happened in this stint.
Yeah.
Not what I expected when I woke up to cover it, but yeah. Sometimes we have to take them as they come.
That's true. Sometimes you gotta deal with it and just roll with it in the end.
So Kale pitting to repair damage, engine damage, and suspension and front bumper. He is a lap down now. He will definitely try to do his best to not go an overlap down with 9 laps to go. Nicholas is actually on lap 23, so 8 laps to go.
Yep, he's currently setting the pace right now.
Yep, 8 laps in 3 minutes. At this pace, I'm not even sure if Volkan can stay within the 3-minute window. We may only have one finisher in this race, so let's wait and see what happens in the finish line.
Vulcan about to lap water skin right now.
That's water skin, I think.
Yeah. He's going to lap him again.
Yeah, this is the closest you'll get to a battle, so let's cover it. Here is Vulcan trying to make a move. to lap.
Ooh.
And there's a bit of contact, and there
Yeah.
off he goes.
Was a bit rough, but yeah, Vulcan with the pass.
It was a bit narrow, so yeah.
And we can possibly see March going into the pits right now because his fuel meter is dropping low and his tires are well shot. So that gives Australia the opportunity to overtake March into the pits.
Indeed, let's see what's going to happen here.
Even
with the Italian heading into the pits, he's definitely going to come out in P5.
yep, so there he goes.
And there he is. Stralis still has he owes one more pit stop, but it's going to happen within like the next 3 laps. And I expect TS040 to come in the next 2 laps. Only 8 laps to go on this event that has had many surprises, pleasant and unpleasant, especially in this final stint. Yep, Kellen, 1 hour to go.
Yep,
1 hour.
Just an hour to go.
Yeah.
And then
bed.
It's over. Yeah.
And actually I have to do some trials for ESGT in order to compete in the GT3 League this afternoon, so I'm not sure if I want to do this now.
I have to do some schoolwork after this. So,
yeah. Also, please send your congratulations to Fred because he managed to pass all his subjects in this semester in university. Great win for Fredo. The win of life.
Go me.
Yeah, Jesse, it's definitely time to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, I only had like maybe 1 or 2 hours worth of sleep, so yeah. I think I can speak for all of us that even the commentators, as for the drivers, are just tired and just want to end it all and just go to rest.
Here we see Wolfman Willie trying to make a move on the Atenza of Jimmy. They will be within half a second heading into the straight, so let's see if Willie can clear him here. Let's watch this from Jimmy's perspective here. This Viper is growing larger and larger, like a snake trying to pack its prey, side by side. Very easy move here. Way ahead of Jimmy. Let's see if Jimmy can.
And there it goes.
Yep. Let's see if Jimmy can fight it back.
I mean, Jimmy has really low fuel and his tires are shot pretty much, so I think
braking into second gear. People are celebrating Wolfman's overtake. Oh, and Jimmy's pitting. He had to.
Yep.
Because
into the pits he goes.
Yep. So let's see what's going on. Niklas will have to come into this lap for his final pit stop. Or he can carry on for 1 lap, we'll see. Vulcan, P2, or 2 minutes and 23 seconds behind, pretty steady pace. Astralis trying to do his best to secure a P3 position in the race. And TS040 not far behind in P4. Mars after pitting is in P5. Let's see how many positions he can recover. I think he's with a few if he saves a little bit of fuel, he will be fine to the end here. And then we have the Frenchman, Mr. Otek, 6, Willie, 7, Jimmy in P8, Dan in P9, Kel in P10, 1 lap down. And the Waterskin who finally got himself going. Let's follow Astralis again, as he's, no, let's go with TS040, the Supra here. trying to maintain the gap to Australis. People are cheering on Wolfman Willie, which is good to see. Make sure to give all your energy to your teammates and friends, because they have given us an absolute show in the last 23 hours with less than an hour to go now. Only 7 laps remaining. Close to 7 laps.
Make sure you give them all love and support, because they've been doing a heck of a race so far, and that goes out for pretty much all of the drivers out there that has been competing at this event.
Indeed. So,
and there goes Calver into the pits.
Niklas is in the pits for his final pit stop. As you can see, Niklas' pace has dropped a little bit compared to the others, and maybe fatigue is starting to kick in here.
Probably.
He will probably max out on fuel. Or not. 75% fuel, and I think he will be good to the end here. Maybe he can go after a fast lap, let's see. Look how big the gap is with Niklas starting lap 24 and not even the straight. Oh, Vulcan there. Try to hold on the track, man. It's only you right now. I mean, P24 have disconnected. His closest opponent right now is Mr. Otec in P6, and he's 2 minutes behind. So this is looking like a very, very comfortable win for SBR with side Max Motorworks, unless of course Vulcan disconnects, which I do not wish to happen. Yeah, right now you have a 6-minute lead because with everyone that has been disconnected and going a lap down. Let me see, what was your gap? Yeah, it's 3 minutes. Yeah, it's around 6 minutes, Ben. So, I mean, something really, really dramatic has to happen for you to lose this win. Let's see, are there any close battles here? Anywhere? Not really. Let's follow SMM March. Basically, I'm going to follow someone who I haven't followed. Let's follow Dan here in P9. He has had another pretty difficult stint.
Australis into the pits.
Australis into the pits. And TSO 40 with the different strategy, going for the softs. This will be their final pit stop. Both are pitting. Australis is getting fuel, so he will be exiting the pits anytime now. Yes, it does.
And March has overtaken Australis again.
Yep, March is at P3, but the gap is much smaller now. It was 9 seconds before March pitted. It's only 2 now. Both March and Australis are good to the end. Same with TSO 40. So right now, Vulcan, Otek, Wolfman, Dan, Kale, and Kale away pit stop. I think all the others are good to the end. Let's follow Astralis here as he's trying to catch up to March and take that podium position. And we have the great Sean Cole joining the chat from SBR. Hello, Sean. Are you racing in Gran Turismo now, or are you following Ben's footsteps into Assetto Corsa? Gap is getting smaller. It's only 1.8 seconds now. Both cars can see each other now on the track.
Yeah, we'll probably have one last battle going on between March and Australia. But Australia is closing the gap really fast, so yeah, I think Australia is doing whatever he can do to still closing the gap.
So Sean is playing Assetto Corsa now, but he will be on GTS again soon. I mean, I would prefer for us to get a new game, because GTS is... I think it has suffered enough from our presence, and we have suffered enough from its presence as a game. But yeah, with GT7 getting delayed to 2022, and maybe even further than that, because it's polyphony, so delays are bound to happen. You just never know. Astralis now let's go on board with the gap getting significantly smaller, almost under a second now.
Yep, Astralis is closing in quickly, so I don't think it will last long.
Let's see. Maybe March has some he has an extra unused gear somewhere. Has to lift up the throttle a little bit again. The Viper is not one of the more agile cars here. Here we have a Caliber completing lap 24. He will be on 6 laps to go, which means around 48 more laps of racing. 48 minutes of racing, sorry.
48 laps, oh boy.
Yeah. I would just kill myself if it was another 48 laps.
That'll be more exhausting than it is now.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of enjoyed that we only had to do a 12 lap stint at night.
Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't have done the night stints, because I was probably tired as hell by now.
I would prefer to do with the opposite. So yeah, let's see.
Can Astralis can make the move on March?
So Liam says you have done a mega job, Paris, keeping the Discord a lot under control, updating us up to date on results and doing comms. MVP. Thank you so much for that, and No,
I
I
agree on
mean,
that.
I still feel terrible about the disconnection we had, whether it's my mistake or not. I
Nah,
know that everyone on Discord says that it's not my fault, which is
no, it isn't.
60% trying to make me feel better. But yeah, I just wish this part could have gone a bit better, so we could bring you some better fights and maybe a lot more drama. So yeah, after a small interruption by the family, Australia is still keep fighting with Mars. Sander says, "Hey, SMM Shadow," and it's the SMM boys. The gang is here. Sander, who was he had the top 10 time in the daily races, daily race A. I think it's this week or last week. I don't know. So good job, Sander, for that. Are you still in the top 10? I'm not sure. So let me know. And Liam says, "Not your fault, just typical PSN." Yeah, no, I mean,
Yeah, I also agree with Liam that that's probably just some PSN issue going on.
I mean, up until last week where the issue started, I never had issue with my internet, and I was always spot on for everyone. Um, yeah. Oh, not anymore. I mean, yeah. Daily racing is the times keep changing. But yeah, in the end, if Sander can do this time and do it consistently and win races, then it's good, because some people can do a fast lap once and then the races they are nowhere. So I hope all you are on the first category, Sander. I mean, all the SMM guys are just so fast in sport mode. I can barely keep up with them, but you know, I can always learn some stuff from you guys, and I really appreciate all your effort and the organization of your team.
Contact between March
Stro-
and Astralis as
yep.
Astralis is trying to make the move on March. There was some side-by-side contact.
I mean, they are pretty even in terms of tires and
Yeah,
let's see, Stralis. Will he go on the
maybe
inside?
maybe Astralis can make the move now. March is kind of defending.
Yeah, he'll go for it.
Yep, it's gonna
Yeah,
send it.
Mart's trying to go for the switchback, the switcheroo, as we say,
Yep.
and yeah, Stralis got a little bit shaky under the throttle. Mart had to check up. Still though, only 10th behind, so let's see if he will be able to go for a move anytime soon. Mars will definitely not get Stralis get away here. Although Stralis has the advantage of being like the most rested driver. This is his first stint because he's subbing for Dan the man who couldn't connect. So definitely more energy in this body compared to every other driver of the field. Everywhere else the gaps are pretty stable. No real
Yeah,
changes.
not
Oh,
not not many.
there is one car with damage and it is Otek, but he's not pitting. He just keeps going.
Okay.
He owes a pit stop anyway, so I think he owes a pit stop, so he will have to come in anyway, probably in the next lap. Oh, let's see. Let's follow Mars here. As he's chasing Astralis for P3, the final podium position in the stint.
Yeah, it seems like Australis is just driving away from March and extending his gap.
gap is growing a little bit now. Maybe Stroll is stretching his legs a little bit in the Viper. Mart's still doing whatever he can. I mean, my last encounter with Mars was in Daily Race C. I think it was 2 weeks ago in Monza. Me, him, and Palmer, we were doing a lot of races there. Of course, Mars was always up front, and I was always starting like 6th or 7th, and then someone from behind would crash into me, so I would drop down outside the top 10. So I never really got to race him properly. But pretty fast dude. Managed to extend his driver rating by quite a bit. He's now at 75%, I think, which is enough to put you in the best FIA lobbies, so good for him.
Okay.
Are you planning to take sport mode seriously ever, Fred?
I mean, I might give it some shot. I might give it a try again sometime. Never feel like, but yeah, as long GTS doesn't fix its penalty system, yeah, because it has been quite ridiculous sometimes. Even when you're not at fault, it still gives you a penalty for no reason whatsoever. So yeah, I find it kind of ridiculous how the penalty system works in GTS.
I mean, there has been a lot of talk about, contact penalties need to go away, because people say that if some people want to drive dirty, penalties are not going to stop them from driving dirty. So there is no point in trying to implement them when there is not really a perfect system, because the human factor is so high in situations like this where you can get a penalty because the car in front of you has lost control by itself and you just smacked into him, and you'll get a 3-second penalty, which is quite unfair. There is no penalty system. I'm sure they have they said in the update report they did that they have minimized the contact penalty, but so there is no penalty for any kind of contact right now.
Okay,
that's interesting. Oh, okay, understood. Hopefully they keep this up though. I don't know, I mean, I haven't done a lot of sport mode races this week because of preparations for the event, and I've been mostly practicing for FIA, for the manufacturer's event. So from your experience, is it better or not? And as we say that, Caliber, lap 26, 5 laps to go. 40 minutes, 39 minutes of racing actually to go until we are free from our torture. Doing a great job. Vulcan, PCP2, 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
A steady pace. So
yep. And he also made his final pit stop as well, so he's good at the end.
Yeah. Yep, he's all good. No, not just keep it on a black, Stefan. There's nothing to be worried about.
Then we have Astralis, 3 minutes and 16 seconds behind the leader, and Mart's gap is being extended a bit. The TSO40 for THG not far behind in 5th. Not sure if he has enough time to catch up to Mars here, but he's definitely gaining. Mr. Otek now with double damage, so he will definitely coming in by the end of this lap. Yeah, more mistakes here for him.
Yeah, he's making quite a few mistakes right now.
It's probably fatigue. Wolfman Willie, P7, maybe he will be able to get a P6, but no, yeah, he owes an extra pit stop, so let's see if he can close the gap to Tech in any way. Jimmy P8, quiet race for him. Dan in P9 seems to have calmed down a bit in terms of incidents, so that's good for him. And Kel 1 lap down in P10. If he keeps it that way, I don't think he will be lapped another time, so that's good. And Waterskin just trying to get the car home. I mean, its team has worked hard to be here, so bringing the car into the finish line surely must feel good. And it's another reason why I feel bad about the guys that have disconnected, because they get no chance to bring their cars to the finish line. And Sander says you can race a bit more, but I did FIA yesterday. Everyone seems to not care that you are there and don't get a penalty. I mean, yeah, especially in the in the best lobbies, everyone can exploit the system to their advantage in a way, and they will definitely be more aggressive now that there are no penalties, because they feel more free after all this complaining that has been going on. But thankfully everyone is going to settle down, especially with manufacturers starting on next week in Interlagos. So let's see. Oh, again we have, did anyone get damage from that?
No. Well, both cars didn't, but still was a bit of Astralis to manage to one skin like that. But, yeah, I think everyone is good until the end. Is Alta going to the best to fix his damage? Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is, and Wolfman will be pitting now as well for his final pit stop. Everyone else is. Kale may need to come in, I think. Dan is.
Maybe.
And maybe Dan. Mr. Robo. Here is Mr. Tech coming for his final pit stop, going to get fuel, tires, and fix his damage.
Yeah, it has been rather quiet so far on these last probably remaining laps. So yeah, I don't think much will happen in these last few laps, unless Jimmy.
Yeah.
And Wop and Dan has lost it again in the last chicane.
And then, oh no.
I mean, in the last corner before the long straight, when he got too wide and then went into the wall.
At least it will give him a reason to pit.
Yeah.
The AXR car here. Apex Racing. The hosts of this great race, marred by lots of issues, but will still keep going strong. Is he going to pit this time? Yep, he does.
To fix his damage, probably, or most likely.
He's close to be going a lap down as well. Yep, not long to go indeed. We can finally get some. Everyone can get some rest. I'll be definitely going to sleep for a few hours after this. rest is for wimp who are going to party. Ben, I don't have your big dick boomer energy. I'm sorry. I'm young, I'm depressed, and I'm tired. Like my generation. Yes, we are going on board with Jimmy, Dan, Gel, Waterskin. No real changes. Stroll is extending his gap from March. Gap between March and TSO 40 stable. All the gaps are pretty stable right now. So yeah, no real no real progress. Let's focus here on the protagonist of this race, Vulcan and his team, SBR with Sidemax Motorworks, formed by Vulcan, Rotary, and Liam at Thurso. In fact, Liam is no stranger to these races. I mean, if you think these guys are going through a lot of pain, imagine Liam, who did a month or so ago, he did a 24-hour race by himself in Lasarth to raise money for charity. I think Mind was the organization he raised money for, and he managed to gather around 250 pounds, I think. Even Jimmy Broadbent visited his stream, which was very, very nice, very kind to see.
Oh, cool.
Ben says, I will help you find it body low. I mean, if you help me find my bed, at least for now, it would be appreciated. And then we have Dean, Let's Go Astralis, and Wolfman. They're doing a great job. Over 400 pounds. Oh, that's impressive. Imagine one person by yourself and you did all this, and Elbowman Rob can't even. It's barely matching this amount. Maybe you should teach him a lesson or two. Eric says, Jesus fucking Christ, Nicholas, 2 minutes and 40 seconds ahead. I mean,
what else do you expect, honestly?
I mean, you could make a case of this team having a great shot at winning this thing if it wasn't for some pretty terrible stints. I mean, Viper and Stint 2 put them a lap down, and they haven't been able to recover since.
Well, I wonder how much this will change for PRT, STM, in the position wise, if they will be moving up a spot, if they will move up a spot or not. Because if I look at the Stint 5 results, they are currently P7. So it will be interesting to see if they will move up a spot.
Yeah, I'll be doing the calculations once the race begins, once the race ends, and before I go to bed. So I'll have the results posted on the Discord for everyone to see. Ben says he's doing it again tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, he can go do whatever he wants, and I'm out of here. I don't know if I'll do this again. I mean, I am all in for the good cause, but I'll stick to donations next time. I'll donate some money and just watch the event. I paid my dues to society. I did my community service today. Paul Ebdon says, oh well, just woke up to see the end of this amazing event. Well done to everyone involved. Are you related to Peter Ebdon, the snooker player, in any way? Liam says, I was very tired and sore. I mean, how couldn't you be racing for 24 hours straight? You have some guts. I mean, Rob couldn't do 4 hour stints without crashing 10 times, so even more reasons for me to roast him. Ben says, amazing event, well organized, great commentary, racing, mostly just need to hit that 500-pound mark. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if it could be mission successful. But still, even if the amount stays like that, it will be still a great success. Lots of money raised for great cause across, with the sum gathered across so many teams. Everyone did their bit. The commentators, the drivers, and the viewers. I mean, without you guys, there wouldn't be a show. And speak of the devil, one of the commentators think he's here. Morning guys, here we go. You have missed a shit show, my man. A proper shit show. Not related to Peter Ebdon. Okay. I mean, sadly, if you're a Peter Ebdon fan, then sadly indeed. I'm more on the classic side of the camp with Ronnie O'Sullivan and Neil Robertson. So not a lot of love for Peter Ebdon, unfortunately. See, Stralis is extending his gap from March. PSO 4-0 gap is he's not really gaining, probably.
No, I mean, I think all drivers right now are just like not pushing anything right now and just trying to drive over the finish line whenever that comes. So take a rest afterwards and just all quits for a day maybe. Because I think everyone is playing safe right now and just not risking anything. Because everyone is spread out over the entire track as it is, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're keeping it real. Let's see, Mr. Otek in 6th, Wolfman in P7, Jim in P8. Dan again with damage on every part except the engine and the rear left suspension.
So he'll probably go for another pit stop again.
Yeah, thankfully he's close to the pits, so he won't be losing that much time. But here we'll be going a lap down. Kale P10 and Waterskin just trying to bring the car home. He has a bit of damage, he can get that repaired. Then coming here into the pits. He's going to fix the damage, no need for fuel, or maybe he'll get a few new tires. Yeah, he did. And if you'll excuse me, but my family brought me a piece of pizza to eat, so may as well eat it now.
I still have to get my breakfast.
Yeah, get some energy for the finish.
And that's almost 12 p.m. over here at the moment, so yeah. Not sure, I'm probably gonna have my breakfast while I'm having my lunch or whatever. I'll see.
Some talk going on, morning thinking this has been epic and I'm watching it. Glad you have enjoyed the poll. Eric says let's go Nicholas O'Grady, as his secret name is, putting in all the work right now. Kel coming into the pits here for his final pit stop. Meanwhile, Nicholas has started lap. Oh, Volkan has damage. Vulcan has
Oh
damage.
no!
Engine damage.
That is bad.
Thankfully it happened now that everyone has disconnected, otherwise it would be
Just,
really, really bad.
just with two laps two or three laps remaining, and Astralis is catching up. Oh no! And maybe March will be passing him too. That is quite the anticlimax right there.
I think Vulcan will be dropping down to either P4 or P5 after his pit stop, we'll see. But still, he has nothing to worry about as they'll probably be the winners here. Liam says that he oversteered and hit the wall. But you know, thankfully your guy is safe.
Yes, he's also going to the side to let Astralis go through.
Mars will definitely overtake him before the end of the straight. I'm not sure about the SO40, but he will overtake him after the pit stop.
And here goes March passing by Vulcan. Yeah, lucky for Vulcan that this won't change anything in the standings so far, so... And there goes Vulcan into the pits. Probably just to fix his damage or maybe put on a new set of boots. We'll see what he'll do.
Meanwhile, there's no stopping Nicholas right now. He has done the fastest lap of the race again.
Yeah, there is no point in holding or catching up to Nicholas. Don't even bother, I'd say. It's pointless.
7:57.0. It is the fastest lap of the race by far. Man, this pizza tastes good. Haven't had anything to eat since lunch yesterday. I think it has ham in it. Ham and maybe a little bit of sausage.
Ham.
Rob doesn't pay me enough for me to not eat on stream, so...
Yeah.
He's super frugal with his money, yet he can buy a Samsung Galaxy S20.
I actually have a Samsung Galaxy S20.
That's good for you, but Rob should be more, you know... He should pay us more and not get himself all the good stuff.
True.
So after the pit stop, Vulcan is now in 5th place, 4 minutes and 7 seconds behind our leader, Caliber. He did not change tires, so he will just nurse it till the end.
Yeah. Maybe he has nothing to lose right now, so yeah.
Liam says Rob spends too much money feeding the fat cat. I mean, one of his ex-co-workers, it was me, Rob and his friend Henry, and we were playing Fall Guys. And we're having a conversation about how Rob gets angry because, you know, Rob gets angry all the time when things don't go his way. And Henry said that when Rob gets angry, he takes his cat and throws it on the wall. So I definitely believe this story.
Poor cat.
It's something I can imagine Rob doing. Here is Caliber, coming to 2 laps to go, 16 minutes to freedom.
Yep.
Stroll is second, 3.5 minutes behind. March only 7.6 seconds behind, just nursing the car. TSO40 same, in fourth place. Vulcan in P5, Attack in P6, Wolfman P7, Jim in P8 with pretty short tires right now.
And here goes Calber onto lap 29.
And Dan has had an accident again. Tons of damage on this car. I mean, Dan, I'm sure you will get your shit together for Super Cup if you wish to keep playing Gran Turismo after this, because if you don't, I won't be blaming you. For a race against dementia, I hope we can remember our names after such long things. I doubt it, Kaylan. I doubt it, but anything. In the end, it's all for them. I mean, at least they got dementia through life, because I wouldn't put anyone through this torture we've been going through for the last 24 hours. This is dead certain to give you dementia if you just keep grinding for 24 hours straight. Dan is again on the pits. He is probably our tragic protagonist here. Let's see, yep, Niklas is with now. It's only 2 laps to go.
Yep, and then the AXR 24-hour charity race
will be finally over.
Yep. We can all go take a rest after this.
Yeah, finally. That's what maybe I will do. Maybe I'll do my best Top Gear impression. Like there was an episode in Top Gear where Clarkson, May and Hammond were doing laps around Lousy Drink with some sports saloons they have bought, and they had to upload the video on YouTube and get as many views as possible from the track day, and they were altering their voices. So maybe I can go to, let's see, let's go with Astralis here. Oh, and here we are going into the long straight. I'm doing 200 miles per hour, 210, 220 miles per hour. This is a very, very fast car, this one, the Viper. Really pushing into the straight. Almost 270 miles per hour, this is going so fast. Shout out to the commentators, have no idea how you can talk for 4 hours, and no idea my throat is dead. Probably I will quit talking for the next 48 hours just to recover from this. We also have 45 people on stream, which is quite a big number. I mean, we still haven't broken the record. I mean, during the start of the race, I think this number was close to 70, but it's nice to see everyone gathering up for these final laps. Come on, Nicholas. I have to go to bed. Just drive fucking faster. Basically.
I'm sure with the speed he's going, it'll probably be rather sooner than later.
Yeah, I will be posting the end results in the Discord. Eric, first of all, I will be spending 12 hours just sleeping, so that leaves me with 36 hours. I will have to... I'll find a strategy, don't you worry. Abdon says, great job from all the commentators, thank you. No, thank you for coming and thank you for giving us a reason to be here.
Oh.
What happened?
Just Dan having another off.
Oh, okay. Again with damage then, man.
Yeah.
This hasn't been good at all.
Yeah, I think most of ours are like, end it. Please end it. We're suffering so much right now.
Yep, Eric's right, he's on the penultimate lap. But, you know, I don't know, I just want to see Nicholas rise up to the challenge here. He has nothing to lose. 3.5 minutes ahead of the nearest opponent. But, you know, Nicholas is doing me a favor because the gaps are going to be super easy to calculate. Because they are... all the gaps will be rounded up to the nearest second. So, we got that going for us. 20, almost 24 hours of racing now. It's been a long ride, but it's certainly coming to a conclusion within the next 10 minutes. As Caliber is ready to put a water skinner lap down. He will be starting his... someone asked about the top speed of the Subaru on the straight. Well, there you go. The answer? Not much. Nicholas is Slim Shady. I mean, he may not be Slim Shady, but the weed he smokes is certainly slim. And shady. So, yeah, finally Nicholas is starting the final lap in...
Yep, we're coming into the final lap of this 24-hour race. One more time and then it'll be all over.
White flag sponsored by Credit One Bank. Stralis 3 minutes and 38 seconds behind. Mars just a little bit further. TS040 again a bit further. And this is our main protagonist here. We will talk about him soon. This is the team that, unless something dramatic happens, they're going to win the entire event. The SBR team with Sidemax Motorworks, SMM Vulcan, SMM Rotary, and Liam Matt Thurso. They have done everything perfectly, from the strategy, from keeping the car on the track, to having a great connection with every host. So full props to him, to them for this, and despite zero prize given to the winners because, as we said, Rob is a cheapskate. But yeah, this is definitely going to be an event they are going to remember for a long, long time. They're probably going to get a few dozens of likes on SBR, so keep it together, Vulcan. Not long left now.
Only a few more cars to go, and SM and Vulcan and where is he? And SBR will be winning the 24-hour charity race on the Nürburgring.
Stroll is in P2. We'll see where this team will end up. They had so many issues. Dino disconnecting in Stint 2.
Oh yeah.
And we have Mars. I mean, this team hasn't done many things wrong. Shadow had trouble with his stints, but I mean, it's only human, especially when you're driving that late at night. No, I can't really put blame to anyone. Still a great showing. Then we have the Hamburg guys. These guys have been practicing extensively for this race, doing 8-hour simulations, which is crazy. Nice to see TSO 40 up there. Of course, our winner, we'll get back to them later. Otek with some great battles and some drama, very aggressive with his moves. He's carrying some damage, but he's obsolete right now. He's going to bring it home as it is. Wolfman, great showing for Deadman Racing here, P7. This is definitely going to help them out in the standings. Jimmy in P8. This team has struggled a lot. They are last in right now, 6 laps down, but Jimmy has done the best out of the trio, and he's going to bring the car on the lead lap, as it seems, unless something weird happens. Dan, P9, again with damage, so pretty disastrous race for Dan. I'm sure he wants to forget this race as quickly as possible, but still, his team made this event happen, and they raised a lot of money for a good cause. And then you have Kale, P10, a lap down now on the leader. He had 6 incidents, damage, and all these things going against him, but he's going to bring the car to the finish line for Pace Motorsports. A great effort for these guys. And Waterskin with the trouble with the pit glitch and the team spirit being on an all-time high. He wants to bring this car on the finish line, and he will be able to do so shortly. But let's keep our eyes on Caliber as he is completing the final lap.
Still has quite a long way to go, but it should be nearly there.
Around 3 minutes and 30 seconds left till Niklas goes through the finish line. He's going to be a bit tight on fuel, but I think he's going to be okay.
Oh, but maybe at least we'll have one more pass going on. Kale passing Dan on the last lap.
Oh yeah, so Dan falling down to P10, adding further insult to injury. Let's see what the chat says. Liam, whoop, not the outright fastest, but team spirit consistency is doing this definitely. I mean, you were quick enough to keep up with everyone, and yeah, less mistakes, great internet connection, overall, great work to you guys. Shadow, my controller broke down. Oh, that explains it. I mean, yeah, I was wondering why you were so off the pace, because it's very unlike you. I know how fast you can be, so this explains it. I'm very sorry to hear. These DualShock controllers in general can be very unreliable. I'm on to my third one, actually. My previous one broke like 2 weeks ago, so I feel you for that. And then we have SBR winning, MRCP2 by my calculations. I think yeah, but I will have to do my calculations as well. But I think you're right. Kaelan says nice, Gale. And Eric says for Niklas to win this stint by nearly 4 minutes is absolutely mental. I mean, it's Niklas. I think it's just a day in the office for him.
No. Don't expect anything less from him, so yeah.
I mean, this is the golden standard we all have to follow, so yeah. Hopefully this guy is going to take Gran Turismo more seriously, doing FIA and all this shit, maybe go into the World Finals one day, who knows. As he is going to visit the beautiful long straight for one final time. Let's enjoy it with him.
Yep, Caliber is going up to the long straight one last time before he crosses the start-finish line.
What a race. What 24 hours of non-stop racing. We had our issues, we had double difficulties, cars disconnecting left and right, drama with cars, incidents, accidents, everything. But Eber has held it together, and we're only seconds away from completing this race. And I couldn't be prouder of all the commentators and the drivers and everyone who has made this event happen, and of course the viewers. Niklas celebrating a little bit here as he's approaching the start-finish line to take the win in the stint, and Niklas takes P1 here. Good job.
Good job by Niklas.
Let's see where SDM with PRT will end up after this stint, because it was a mega stint from Niklas. However,
I'm sure that'll put their team maybe a bit more further up the rankings. I don't know.
However, keep the applause going, because this will be your overall winner of the AXR 24 Hours of Nürburgring. SBR with Sidimax Motorworks, SMM Vulcan, Liam Mathurso and SMM Rotary. Top job from these guys to get a sensational win. I really don't know what to say. I mean, I think I have said everything right now. These guys should be feeling proud for what they have achieved, and maybe pressure Rob to give them some money because they deserve it for all the stress and the lack of sleep they have received. And you know, we were discussing how beautiful the BMW liveries are, and probably your favorite one, Fred, will be on the victory lane.
Yep.
I'm going to go through the field slowly so I can keep track of the gaps. Here, Stralis, Mars, TSO 4-0 in 4th, Vulcan are winners in 5th, Atek in 6th, Wolfman Willie in 7th, and then Jimmy P8 barely avoided going a lap down, Kale P9 and Dan in P10, just trying to bring the car home. And of course, let's not forget about Waterskin. The race will be ending soon. So let's see what are the reactions from the chat. Caliber is ridiculous, what a driver, which driver, yeah. Here we go, well done Caliber, now we wait, great effort, lots of great spirits all around. Yes, money from Rob would be nice. Yeah, start pressuring him, tag him on Discord, ask for money. Do it for me. proud of the guys, MRC drivers, commentators, and everyone involved. Really proud of our MRC boys. Well done. Congrats, Nicholas. What a race! Well done, DMR. Congrats, SDM. Well done, GTAS. Awesome racing overall. And the race.
There we go.
Yep, race is over. Maurice and Fred, top job. Whatever, Rob.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it.
Here's Nicholas on the victory lane for the stint. I will be calculating the official result soon. Thank you so much for sticking with us for the last 24 hours. It has been a pleasure bringing this event to you. And now it's time for everyone to get some good sleep and enjoy our lives, and probably not do this again for the remaining of 2021. Nicholas optimal was 755.4. Wow. So congratulations to all our drivers. I'm sure everyone is looking forward to see the final results. I will do them.
Really props to all drivers who took part in this event, who held it out until now, and those drivers who kept on going. So really nice job by you guys. Lots of respect also. So I think you all may give yourself a pat on the back for doing this amazing event. So good job to you all, and keep up the good stuff.
And I'm sure the conversation will keep going. Well, unfortunately, though, we'll have to go because my bed is definitely waiting for me, and Fred has to have his breakfast and take a shower.
Yeah.
So, congratulations, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking with us. We appreciate you spending time cheering on your competitors, all the donations, Race Against Dementia, wishing all the best to this organization with the money we have gathered. And I think he says, same time next week. Well, if you want to do it, but you will be streaming 24 hours alone. No discounts. So yeah, let's wait for the final few messages from our competitors before we end the stream. Well done, everyone, awesome race. I agree, Willie. Oh, great spirits all around. So I will end the stream right now. Thank you for joining me, Fred. Thank you, everyone, for joining us.
It was a pleasure.
And we will see you soon. Basically, not see you soon, but you know, you get the message. Maybe 2022. So goodbye. Oh shit, I'm not ending the stream yet then. Claire, thank you for everything you're doing for this great cause, and we hope that the money we have gathered are going to help you massively in whatever you're doing. And with that, we are going to end our stream. Thank you so much for watching, and now officially for real, goodbye.